I don't know if this one works either, so we'll see. Hello? Hello? That is weird. Hello? That is weird. Hello? That is weird. Got it sound this time. I hope somebody can come in and let me know if you can hear me. I'll have to test tomorrow with Facebook. I don't know what else to do. It's just weird. Nobody in here. Okay. Okay, let's see. See if I can hear myself. Oops. Maybe I can hear me? See if I can hear myself. Oops. All right. Maybe I can hear me? See if I can hear myself. See, StreamYard's working. Oops. All right. Maybe I can hear me? See if I can hear myself. See, StreamYard's working. Oops. Yeah, so it's gotta just be YouTube. Maybe I can hear me? Okay. Okay. Let me go home. Did I save it? Yeah, okay. I tell ya, technology. I tell ya, technology. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. I hope I can get somebody to come in and let me know. Let me know. I don't know. That's weird. Why going right through YouTube, I can't get it to do it. But through StreamYard, I got it. So I don't know. That's gonna bite because I don't buy my StreamYard, and I'm not about to either. Whoops. So I hope Sully comes in and lets me know. Yep, we can hear you, Tina. I'll have to figure that out. Maybe it's just YouTube. I'll see tomorrow, I guess. Because if it works on StreamYard, it works doing videos. It's just if I go right through YouTube, it doesn't have sound. So that's something up with YouTube. It's gotta be. Well, I'll just stay on here for a few minutes. If nobody comes in, I'll stop. What I was saying is I'm gonna stamp out some of my Christmas images, chat with you all, and color eventually. Maybe. I had this problem last night with StreamYard. So everything's updated in my laptop. I went in and there was no updates on my webcam, so I don't know what it would be. So if anybody's watching me, please let me know. I mean, I'd greatly appreciate it just to give me a thumbs up if you don't want to talk. Let me know if you're hearing me is all I need to know. I heard myself in my own gadgets, but you'd never know. So please, 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 please. Say, yep, we can hear you. No, Tina, we can't. You're a bonehead. Anything. I greatly appreciate it. All right. Hi, can you hear me, Stephanie? Yeah, ain't that weird? StreamYard, you can hear me. YouTube, you can't. So it's got to be YouTube. I restarted my laptop, unplugged it, checked if I had any updates on my webcam. No updates on my webcam. Checked my sound. Everything was good. So it's got to be just YouTube for some reason. I mean, if this continues, I won't be putting out a lot of videos because I am not paying for StreamYard. Awesome. Thank you. I don't have enough sponsors to cover you, StreamYard. I think StreamYard's what, $25 a month? $25 a month. I want to say StreamYard is. And I don't make that much. That would be half what is that, 20? I think it is. I'm not positive, but let's see. If I need to, I'll maybe have to StreamYard. Pricing. $20 a month. In the future. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might just It's $20. Let's see. And just bite the bullet and take some. I mean, I do enough sales and auctions. I probably could do it. And then I would never have to worry about the, let's see, it's 20 times 12 equals, that's $240 a year. Oh, my phone's about to die. I've no credit card, starts in seconds, no credit cards required. Figure in, if I do a sale every other month and I could do it that way. Yeah, I might just do it, be done with it. If I do it annually, what's annually? Monthly. Annually, unlimited, up to 6 guests. Yep. Monthly, you save 20%. You get VIP sport, unlimited streaming, multi-streaming, disconnected protection, no watermark, unlimited overlays, whatever that is. I'm going to ask female about it. I don't understand half of this stuff when it comes to technology. I think I may just do it and be done with it. I make enough from a sale where I can afford it. You know what I mean? And then I don't have to worry. So I have this next sale coming up on this Saturday. I think I'll just I wonder if I could pay like 6 months up front. Because if I could do that, I'd be done with it. Or I just have to tell Scott, here's the 6 months in account. It's going to be coming out. It's paid. Because I would be responsible for that much each month. I mean, and just be done with it. I've never had this happen. Never had that happen I've had it happen with StreamYard, but I've never had it happen just through YouTube. That's why I usually just go through YouTube, because then I save my StreamYard hours that I get so many a month free to go on with friends. I might just do it, be done with it. Bima walk me through it tomorrow. Man, you're okay. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna be stamping out some images. And just think, I have people join me this way all the time too. If anybody was like, hey, I want to join, okay, boom, I'll put you up. I don't want to have to worry about it. And I could put Tina's Crafty Life where it says powered by StreamYard. Oh. Yep. So I think I'm gonna do that. I never have to worry. All right, so I'm gonna stamp out my little Albus dudes. But you know what? I gotta go wash my glasses real quick, so I will be right back. I mean, there's nothing wrong with my laptop. I had my computer guy, I know. He just ran a diagnostic test on it for me from his house. He's like, no, he's fine. Everything was fine. He's like, Tina, he did it so quickly because there's nothing wrong with it. He's like, I just did that. I said, well, what's going on? He says, my Logic Kick webcam's fine. My sound's fine. Everything's fine. So it's just YouTube. There we go. Oh, why can't I get that front off? Is that a scratch? No, I got glue on my glasses. Okay. Oh, you're going live? Okay. So, I'm sorry. BMO's messaging me, so I was answering her. Man, I'm cold tonight. So, I'm going to stamp out these images. I don't know how long I'm going to be. I kind of lost my mojo here. I was like, oh, let's go live. Okay. I'm almost to my 100 marker getting paid by YouTube. I think that's what I'll use it for. There we go. Just I'm using all my little scrap white paper I have laying around here that, okay. But I only cut them out anyways, so. It's all cardstock. Nothing too fancy. And no, I'm probably not going to make all these into Christmas cards, but I like these little guys, so they'll probably be on other things that I will be making as well. So, okay. How many did I got? I usually, 4. Okay. So one more of this one. So what you doing tonight? I am cold. Scott says it's 70 in this house, but I ain't believing him. Huh. B-Ma's gonna join us, guys. Woo! There we go. B-Ma will be coming in a little bit. Just chatting away. Oh, I'm out of baby wipes. Oh, I'll have to buy them. Oh. Yep. So that's what I'm going to do. You talked me into it, Steph, just so you know. I think it's an investment. Just pay for it, get it done. Make sure I have $20 a month covered in an account, which I can easily. And plus, I'm getting paid. I'm up to $98. That's all I made in a year for YouTube. Ain't that crazy? I love YouTube, but I got monetized thinking, I can make some extra money. It took me from like February of last year to now to make $100. And I'm on here a lot. Is that crazy? So you got to be a big YouTuber to make money on YouTube. I don't have the right content. That's the thing. You have to have the right contact. Like I always tell my son, you want to make money? Make an ass of yourself or walk cemeteries on YouTube. Can you imagine if there was a different outlet to do what we do? Then, so say, other than like this YouTube, I know there's probably some out there, but not as popular. Doing some crafting? What are you crafting? Sticker lady. All right, I'm back. Sure, maybe work on a bracelet, paint or something. Your paintings are good. You're doing good on those. You paint really well. Better than me. I'm at least the neck type of painting, like Bob Ross. Been there, tried it, done it. Couldn't do it. I mean, tried it. Yeah. My mom could, though. Oh, my mom could. And my mom was a chalk drawer. You know, that chalk. I don't remember if there's a certain name for that chalk. She had this black, and I remember it was black, and it was all done with chalk. Because when she was working on it, she'd tell us you can't touch us because you just simple rub. Once she had it done, she coated it with something. I don't know exactly what it was coated with. You're talking when I was little. Excuse me. She followed Bob Ross. But did it in chalk. And it was like the waterfall scenery, the cottage, the trees. It's just gorgeous. I don't know whatever happened to it. Pastel chalks. Yeah, that's probably what they were. Like, I was little. Because it hung in our house for the longest time. And I don't know whatever happened to it. It'd be so cool if I'd still have that. But yeah, my mom could draw. I did not get her talent in that aspect. See, when I miss a spot, I just go grab a marker. Because his nose, I missed his nose a little bit. And I just kind of go real light. So then there we go. You never knew. Yeah, I'm thinking pastel chalks. I'm not positive. All I know is that there were chalks. Some sort of chalk. Well, I'm feeling better. I tell you, which I got to take some in a little while. Alka-Seltzer. Been sucking down Alka-Seltzer. And that's been doing wonders. Okay, one more of these. Kitty Rookie. I even went on. They got new ones this year, but I am not buying them. I looked. I went, and then I went, nude. You can't. Yeah. I love gnomes and trucks, but there's only so many gnomes and trucks a person can have. My gorgeous girl stamps. I was going to sell them. I had them out. I was going to destash them, and then I put them back. They're hard. Those are hard for me to let go. I haven't used them in a couple years. But I invested so much into them to get them, and that's the whole thing. It's like these. There's no way I'd ever get rid of these either. Or my Julie Nutting stamps. There's just certain ones you get it. You know. I will. If I choose to, I'll reach out to you. Hi, Arlene. Hi. Good afternoon or good evening. Yeah, I will. I know you showed interest. I would. I'd be like, okay. Like I said, that one's hard to let them go. I think I got the first 40 plus some other ones. I just purchased another one not long ago, a bigger one. And I'd sell them as a one bundle. How are you tonight, Arlene? I wouldn't separate or anything. But yeah, I've had them out, went through them, looked at them. Just can't let them go yet. Bema's going to be joining up me, she says, in a few. So for chatting, and like I said, I'm just chatting, stamping, and crafting. Tired, but good. Yeah, you know how, yeah, exactly. There's some things I can, like my stickers. I could go through my stickers and live. Goodbye. Some stamps I could do it too, but there's certain, like the gorgeous girls, can't let them go yet. I just ain't there yet. Sure. See, I had these all stamped out from last year. They got yellow on. And I tried covering them today, and I'm like, nope, ain't working. Goodbye. So, or I went and had to restamp and color. So I will be hosting a sale in November for the girls, and I'm not going to have as much, but I will have a few items. And maybe some Christmas card. I got asked if I was making any Christmas cards with gnomes. So I'm going to be doing that. That's what I'll be working on in the next few weeks here, or next week or two here is. And then I thought maybe, I don't know how this would go over. Maybe you guys can give me your opinion. I was going to color each image like I do, have it all cut out, and make little card kits So, and have the paper, the envelope, everything you'll need, and then you could put it together the way you would like. But I would color the image for you. Oh, there you go. It's a good idea. See, I used to be a sticker hoarder. I used to buy every sticker that came out on a Dollar Tree. And I wouldn't just buy one. I'd buy like 4. You know, oh, a friend might need it, and then I'd have 3. And I find like I don't do that as much anymore. And I just sold a buttload of my stickers. Oh, I could cut it. Not too long ago, just stuff. I had them just random stickers. So you'd think it'd be cool if I did like you'd get the card, the envelope, the paper, the inside, the sentiment for inside, as well as the stamp image. Maybe I'll make some of them up for November sale. I notice people like kits. I like buying kits. As long as the kits are not very difficult. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for the advice, ladies. I think I will do that. Yeah. Because I do all the coloring. What I would do, and now I'm going to tell you how I'm going to do that. I would color each image, and then I would photocopy the image. Because you can't tell the difference. I did my Holly Hobby like that. I sat and spent 8 hours coloring Holly Hobbies, and then someone's like, Tina, why don't you just color a set, photocopy it? So I did it, and I tested you all, and I put the original in as well as the photocopy, and none of you could pick out the original. Still be my coloring. So that's probably how I would do like these. I would color them and then photocopy them and everything, you know. So that's a lot of coloring. And I'd have an example of how type of card. I may do that because I'm making Christmas cards anyway. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. That's why I ask. I always say it doesn't hurt to ask, even if you guys are like, nah. Still, you know. See, I could do that myself. Why am I stamping for? See, I'm not thinking. I could do it for my own Christmas cards, and here I am stamping 4 of each image. I should just stop. Oh. I sat here one afternoon calling my phone, and it wasn't ringing in the house. And I called my daughter through Messenger. She's like, Mom, I'm calling it. Well, then I'm like, oh my God, I lost my phone. And I don't go far. So I'm like, where? So I was freaking out because I thought I nailed it to Canada. That was the last time I had my phone as I was headed to the post office to send out a package. And I thought, oh my God, is it in the package? So I was like, well, if it's in Canada, I'll have to pay for it. I was going to report it stolen. It's probably been cheaper. I had good insurance on it anyways. So all of a sudden, my daughter calls and she goes, Daddy just called me. And I'm like, yeah, he says, quit ringing your phone. It's in the truck. I'm like, because I really thought I lost my phone. I really thought I sent it to Canada. Because I thought I sent it to Jacqueline. Can you imagine that email? Hey, Jacqueline, you'll be getting my package. It has my phone in it. Can you go see how much it'll cost to ship it back to me so I can pay you? Because, I packaged the package up. The husband took me to the post office. That's the last time I see my phone. Would have felt like an dork. I really would have. And of course, I would have to send it overseas. That's my thought. That would have been my luck. Yeah, right, hiding right where you put it. But see, they knew that's where you would look. So we have those little gnomes. I always said I have a gnome who moves stuff on me. But he never cleans my craft room, It's like, hello, you move my stuff, but you can't clean my craft room. To the left, to the desk, yeah. To the right, to the right, to the left, to the left. How that song goes? Whoever sings that. To the left, to the left. So this stamp right here, I had all the people, all the little gnomes, and I had one house and realized I didn't have this house. And I could not get this anywhere in the States, could not find it. I bought this overseas. It's the only one that's not on hard plastic. It cost me more than, I don't even remember what it cost me, but I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. But I wanted the full set. I could find all the sets. I would have bought a whole new set of stamps just to gain one stamp. So I remember that. Just so I could have the house as well. And I do remember doing that. Oh, I gotta move this over a little bit. Okay. All right, there we go. I think I should be able to get it all off. You know what? Oh, my nose. Oh, see? Okay. I might have to get the padding out for this one. This one I'm giving to Heimlich too. Better. We can work with that. Actually, let's get the other one. Why? What is it? Right. Okay. Not liking that. Oh, it's right here. Okay. So I can get a better one. Yes, here we go. Much better. All right. Just doing two of them. One more and I can start coloring. This. Oops. Okay. Don't drop your when you're trying to stamp. That's not a good idea. Ooh, nice and crisp. See the difference in stamp? I like this with this like foam on the back versus the other ones. Like this one. See the difference? You just get, I think, a better image versus the two. Only one. But this is only one collection that I have to worry about. All right. Woohoo! Got them all stamped out. I'm gonna put. I got them all in this little bag. I like this journal I bought. Came in that nice little plastic bag from Pima, and I kept it. It's kind of sturdy. All right. Put that away. What should we color first? I'm gonna color these gnomes first. Then I'll start working on the other one. I get room here to bring up my markers. I sat here and thought, do I want to go with alcohol markers or the colored pencils and I decided to go with the alcohol markers. Almost moved my. It's hard. I mean, sometimes I take a baby wipe depending on the stamp. Like, let me see, like you're talking like this. How I got this right here. You know, going around. What I usually do is if I think like here I got a smudge inside the hat, it's because I press too much. A lot of times it's how you press. You press too hard, you're gonna bound to get that. But if you notice that, you know, you got the ink and you got, take a Q-tip, just a little water, and just go around it real lightly. I've done Q-tips, I've done, you know, oops, sorry. Yeah. So I would use a Q-tip and just go around the edge of it so you don't get it. And I don't, you notice I do not see how I'm stamping. I never stamp on what I'm making. I always stamp and then bring it. I never stamp and then hopefully it turns out. I never do that. Because of that very reason. I've ruined so much. Because oh, Susan. I stamped on what I was making. So now I do it this way and I save a lot of, okay, yeah. One paper. By doing it this way. Okay. So I'm using my Artezas and some Copics I have. I use whatever floats my boat, basically. You see me test to the side. Now I'm trying to get my skin tones here. I still haven't been able to order a lot of my Artezas. They're still out of stock. That just irritates me that I'm going to bite the bullet and just buy another whole set of colors. Like the reds, the greens. So I always test off to the side. As we're going to do his, I'm going to go through and do their facials. And then and I never use the same colors. I am going to totally be upfront with you. I never use the same colors when I color. Because I never remember the combo. Okay, I gotta move something or I'm gonna knock it down again and break it like I broke it the other day. And I gotta find a new home for it. I'm not liking it there. So it takes so much room up on my table as well. So it's going bye-bye. Okay. There we go. I can get this all good here. There we go. Okay, there. Okay. So, and I test my colors. Like I said, I always test to the side. I find a spot that I know it's going to be. You would think that's a gray. That's to me not a gray. You know? But I use that one on the outside. And then I bring in another color and I try to see what color will look good with it. And go from there. Yeah, I don't want that one either. That's too dark. That's way too dark because I don't want dark. I just want a nice shadow color. So I want a light color going around the edge. And I'll go through every damn gray and tossing them to the side. And then I hide them. And I'll toss the ones I may use in front of me. So, I mean, that's to me is blue. I like that because that'll be a good one for snow. It's light, kind of gray bluish. See, a lot of mine I need to refill. It's driving me crazy. Like I said, that's too dark. My gnomes always have gray beards. I'm running with that one. Let's see. I have a color chart. See, that's another one I like right there. Or put that there and there. I never use it. I think that's why I'm good at coloring, because I don't follow a color chart. I follow my own instincts to color. I do it my own way. So, okay. All right. So then I come back and I find the one I want to use first. So then I'm going to go this way. And then I'm going to go this one. Maybe this one. See, no, I don't like that at all. See, that's right there. I don't know if I can find the one we start out with. So I am just outlining his little beard, just a smidgen of the dark. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing. Now this guy. And my gnomes always got gray beards. They don't have white. And usually I just follow their lines, their stamped lines. So I see little lines. That's what I do. Bring me guys lower. And that. Okay. It's good. Now, see how well these do, because these are ones that are running out of ink. There we go. Looks kind of good. See, I'm really not happy with that either, but I don't know if I like him at that dark. So this is where I get technical. I guess it's okay. Guess I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Yeah, this is the one I want to replace right here. And it's trying. See, I got it in the back of my stuff. Okay, let me see. I might just buy me some cheap markers this week, because all my grays are getting dried out. Arteza hasn't had any refills in. Driving me absolutely crazy. So, and I accidentally just grabbed the wrong marker. So he's going to have a dark beard. Hi. You have arrived. I'm just coloring, talking to myself, being disappointed in my markers. Getting flustered. Getting flustered. Tonight's not been a good night for me. For some reason, I went to go live through YouTube and you couldn't hear me. Bima. And then I tested it 4 times. I could make a video and you could hear me. Tested everything on my end. Everything came out fine. Went through StreamYard and you can hear me. So it's got to be YouTube. I'm not liking these. Well, bye. See, Tina's getting flustered. Tina's picking them out of the equation because I don't like how they look. Yeah. So that's how my night has been going. Not a good night. Yep. I've never had that happen to me before. I've had where I couldn't get on and wouldn't stay on, it kicked me off, but I never had where I could not have no sound. I'm about getting StreamYard permanently. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's why I was talking about you, because do they charge monthly or can you pay like so many months up front with StreamYard? Does anybody know? Yeah. I'm not liking this gray look on him on the outside. I'm not. See, this is Tina, me getting really fussy, so goodbye. Yeah, I'm not liking how that looks. This is, I saved them. I give them the Riley to color. So we're just gonna light it gray. Oop. My bad. Yeah, Riley will color let him. Riley, Riley Roo. My little kangaroo. Nobody's talking in chat. Am I that boring, guys? Oh, boring. I'm boring. Can't keep you entertained. I put you all asleep, don't I? Sorry, I took afternoon off. Now I'm trying to catch up. Ooh, nice. So what did you do today? Sorry, took afternoon off. Now I'm trying to catch up. Ah. We all deserve an afternoon off once in a while. I got up from my late nap and I haven't ate anything because I wasn't hungry. Sky made his own dinner. My sleeping habits all whacked out. Got up, did the dishes, tidied up the kitchen. Decided to go live. Struggled with that, and here I am. Penny was here earlier, but she has a return because I failed her. One I used, barely see him, but that's all right. The color for his gnome's beard. It's a light gray. I'm not going to do a shadow on him because I don't know. The colors I usually use, I'm out. I lost my chat. There it is. I was like, what the hell? So I'm going to do all the gnome's beards real quick. And I'm going to come back. Work on the rest. Oh, man. Yeah, kind of see. And maybe I'm going to grab all the ones over here as well and do them. Gnomes, beards. Actually, no, I won't because. Oh, wait, I am. Yeah, I'll just get these done. Okay. Did you seriously order from the shop? Yeah, I just did it a little while ago. Why? Oh, you don't want me to order from your shop no more? Just let you know. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I want a new pin thing. I ordered one of your pin gadgets. Put in my pin bottle. And the new tickets. Them are the new tickets, right? Or did I just order some random tickets that I already have? Because I don't think I had. Oh. Okay, I will next time. Hey, Bima, did they charge you monthly for StreamYard? Or can you pay like so many months up front? Like 6 months worth up front? Or they take it like out of your account once a month or something? Because I'm seriously thinking about just doing StreamYard. Using my YouTube money that I'll be getting this month on StreamYard. And then having 6 months worth of StreamYard. Basically, YouTube would be paid for my StreamYard. Then I don't have to worry about it. Ah. I'm always buying tickets. I like tickets. I start using them. I will. Okay. I'll have to look more. I haven't looked into it. YouTube would gave me so much trouble tonight. And my systems were fine. And then my buddy ran a Dynastix on me. And he's like, I just ran that for you, Tina. I'm like, I don't know. I can't get on YouTube. No sound on YouTube. He's like, well, everything's right on your end. So he's like, all I can tell you is it's YouTube. Because usually I'd stream just through YouTube. See, this one's. I'm gonna let you sit for a minute. I'll be right back. I have to go use the lady room. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I knew I ain't losing my mind. I told Scott this house is cold. A thermometer say it's 70, but I don't feel like 70. I just felt my furnace. They're not even warm. Wow. This color is disappearing. That's weird. So, I'd have to have my furnace looked at. This ain't on my dime. Broke down last year. My landlord's a parts and piece guy. Let's see if we can fix it with a part first. This furnace is eons old. I'm told Scott, it ain't gonna last. So, I don't get warm in this house because it's getting cold on it. What's the tempo anyways? Why am it could be just cold. We burning up right now? I am cold. I've been cold since I woke up. It's 54 here. Yeah. Scott told me I'm losing it, so he's like, honey, it's 70 degrees in it. I said, I don't feel like no 70 in this house. There's a chill in the house. That's what I'm feeling. I just felt the furnace vent in the bathroom and my craft room, and it's not even warm. So that means the furnace hasn't kicked on. But my husband's one of these that it could be 60 degrees outside and he'll tell me it's warm. Unless his hands aren't cold, he's not cold. That's weird. You're burning up right now? As in heat or because it's so warm there? Or because you're sick, I should say. I am not liking their beards. Not at all. Not at all. Wow. My gnomes might end up with brown beards. Where is my other gnome? I'm not liking them. I'm not liking it. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I don't want to go dark, but that's all my lighter colors, grays. They're pretty much out of juice. Right. Just gonna bite the bullet. That don't look too bad. I don't look too bad. So now we're doing a test here. Okay, I'm going to use these two colors. All right, now I'm getting a little inspiration here. Okay. Inspired here. Use what you got. That looks better. Yeah. Oh, I am sorry I didn't look up. Bima's here. Hello. I'm sorry. I was daydreaming.
That's okay.
You had an off day where you didn't do nothing? Just sit back, relax, not worry about anything on YouTube, media at all?
No media at all. Was my youngest, well, not my youngest, obvious. Hold on, I gotta turn this off. There we go. It was Brittany's birthday.
Ah, birthday.
Yeah.
In the COVID crisis, did you guys have a party or just family?
Park.
So Diamond's like, Mom, what are we going to do for Thanksgiving? And I'm like, I don't know. She goes, everybody's having a conniption. And I'm like, who's everybody? She goes, all Sam's siblings. Because Diamond's just inviting, hi, Mary, just inviting Scott and I, Sam's parents, and Scott's dad. That's it. No siblings, no cousin. Just keep it. I'm like, tell them it's too bad. They can host their own damn Thanksgiving. With our high numbers as they are right now, we're keeping it to a minimum.
Oh, yeah.
I said, you're just keeping it to your parents and a grandparent. That's it. I mean, Sam has 3 siblings. Those 3 siblings have mates, and then one has a child. But I said, and I told Diamond, and the only one that shows up to help you do anything for it is your mother. So let them throw a fit like they're children. And then you have my mother-in-law, well, if you can't invite everybody, we're not coming. I said, then let them stay home.
You know what? It's your responsibility for you, your grandkids, and your immediate family, not for,
Yeah. But that's how Sam's parents are. If you don't invite everybody, we're not coming. Well, stay home then. That's what I told Diamond. Are you inviting your brother? And she's like, no. I already informed Xavier that I was keeping it down to you and Dad and Grandpa and Sam's parents. And I said, and what was his attitude? He's like, oh, okay. Can you save me some turkey? I have to work anyways. Diamond's like, yeah, I'll make you a plate. That was her sibling's attitude. Because, see, Diamond loves Thanksgiving. Diamond throws this Thanksgiving feast where she invites all her friends and because I'm like, well, Diamond's Thanksgiving is not just about family. Diamond usually invites all her girlfriends and their husbands. And she's not doing that this year. For my daughter not to do that, that says a lot. She turned around to like Chelsea and Chelsea's mom. It's usually like Chelsea's husband, and her mom. Diamond invites them because there's only 3 of them. Why, she told them this year she was not doing it because of what's going on, and they're like, okay, no problem. Like Scott's dad said to Diamond, I may not come. I will leave it up in the air. And if Scott and I will probably bring my plate home. He don't travel much. He doesn't like to go out as much anymore. And with this going on, it's probably best that he does stay home. Because you don't, like I told Diamond, you don't know where everybody else has been.
Yep. This is the ultimate sex education.
Yeah.
That conversation you had with your parents when you were a teenager. Everybody that you've ever been with is, just imagine that person's been with 2 people, and that person's been with the 2 people that those people have been with those people.
Yeah.
Hi, Mary.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a StreamYard.
Yeah, but the problem is, if you go over and you look at it on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
So I'm putting my hands on camera right now, and you see that in StreamYard, right?
Yeah, but I'm not seeing it. Now I'm just seeing it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm not even seeing it on YouTube. Now I'm seeing it. So when you're sitting here and you're trying to explain something,
Yeah.
You're sitting there going, so you put this over here like this, and this should fold over, and then 27 seconds later, they see you do it.
Yeah. I had no sound on YouTube at all tonight. Nothing. I tried like 4 times. So I don't know if it's just YouTube. I'm on StreamYard. I even had a buddy of mine who does all this computer stuff. He went in my system. He's like, Tina, I just did this for you. I'm like, I know, but I don't know what's going on. He goes, your camera, your sound's fine. Everything's fine. So it's got to be YouTube. So I thought, and last night, I just had to, because last night, me and Teresa tried to go on and I didn't have any, I couldn't hear her. She couldn't hear me. Well, I could hear her, but she couldn't hear me. Well, I just had to redo my StreamYard code. Then it was fine. But I don't know what's up with YouTube. But I was watching somebody else earlier and they got booted 3 times. So maybe there's something up with YouTube.
It's probably YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. It's probably YouTube. YouTube sucks.
Mm-hmm. I think YouTube is crude. Well, maybe instead of protest or all these channels showing all these live streamers going live in riots and stuff, it's probably what's doing it. I mean, they're all over. Can't sleep. Hi, Tina. That's because I slept my afternoon away.
Hi, Tina. That's right. You can always depend on us to be awake.
Mm-hmm.
The weirdos are always up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to go to the park today and do the grandma thing. And then I had to leave the park before I hurt somebody, because I can't even go to the park without wanting to hurt somebody.
Asshole and idiots.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one I might actually be quasi-related to.
Oh, one of those. Yeah, I do that a lot every once in a while myself. Called the brother-in-law. Thank God I only got one. Well, I got 2, but I only see one half the time. Thank God I don't see him a lot, because I think I'd be in prison by now.
Well, I'm just glad that my daughters can't marry him, because she's already married. Because if she could marry him, I'd have to strangle him.
Oh.
By virtue of his father.
Oh.
I'm in the park today, and I'm having a really nice day with my grandkids. And all of a sudden, I hear some lunatic going off about Joe Biden.
Oh, yeah. Bad subject.
No, it's not even the normal stuff.
Oh.
He's going off saying that Joe Biden has said one of his campaign things is as soon as he gets elected president, the first thing he's going to do is abolish all the churches.
I've never heard him say that.
He's never said it.
Yeah, he's never said it.
And then that his running mate, Kamala, is going to press Congress to make everybody convert to Islam.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah.
And I just wanted to throat punch the guy.
Yeah. I mean, that man has said a lot of stuff like Trump has, but I've never heard of that one.
I was like, it's time for me to go, honey.
Yeah. I think we're screwed either way, whoever wins.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I'm looking at it right these days. No matter where or who, they only got their own agenda in mind.
Oh, pretty much.
A lot of people don't see that though. And they believe so much. I always like crazy. Crazy. Do I like Biden? No. Do I like Trump? No.
That's what I was saying today. I was talking to one of my daughter's friends, and she was
And the choice of the matter, it's a flip of a dime.
yeah. My daughter's friend was like, I just don't know what I'm doing. On one side, the guy's a pervert and a pedophile, and on the other side of it,
he's a male chauvinist pig.
He's a male chauvinist pig. So what is I said, well, at this point, you have to pick the lesser of two evils and who can be better controlled.
Yeah. Biden can be better controlled, and he is controlled. And then that could be a problem in itself too.
Yeah. Yes, but I don't think he's going to be anything more than Carter was, just an interim president.
Yeah. Yeah. We all know who's going to be running that White House.
So, yeah, I was so absolutely like, I'm going to hurt somebody. Get me out of here.
Well, like I told Diamond, and this is very true. I look back at my childhood and they bring up this, the hell is it? I just lost the thought. I've been hearing it since I was a kid though. Every president says something about Social Security. Social Security has never got fixed in all the years I've been able to know what a president is.
Yep.
I said, environment, the whatever that is. Environment control, whatever they go off on, where Trump took us out of it.
Yep.
That thing. I said, Diamond, I've been hearing that since I was 18 years old. I said that it was just a money pit for that thing that we were paying into. I said, and it doesn't help any of us. The environment, whatever that thing was.
Environmental Protection Agency.
Yeah, I think yeah. I said all it was a money pit, Diamond. Global warming, that's it. The global warming thing. I said, Diamond, I've been hearing that since I was probably 14 years old.
Tina, not you, Tina, the other Tina. Tina, the auction's going to start at noon Pacific Standard Time. That is 1, 2, and 3 across the country.
Yep. So why are we paying in something that's nothing been solved? Do I agree? I said, so Diamond, go back and look and read of all the stuff that they have sucked up.
Well, the EPA is also who's in charge of making sure that companies aren't polluting the environment.
Yeah.
So in that, they've done their jobs.
Yep.
They do levy heavy taxes and fines against companies that put chemicals in waterways and things like that.
I said to Diamond, you cannot stop Mother Nature. There's nothing in our power. I'm talking on that aspect of it. Controlling the companies and stuff. Oh, yeah, I totally agree with that. But I said, if you keep bailing out money for something that there's no show to it, no, like, look at NASA, for God's sakes. But
yeah, why are we still going to the moon? We know what it is.
Yeah, it was all done in Hollywood. On a stone stage. Goes, Mom, you're terrible. I'm like, that's what the conspiracy is. She goes, Jesus, Mom. I'm just telling her. She goes, you are weird. I'm just saying. But yeah, my thing is, it's like I told Diamond when we were talking. They're never. I said, they get out there, they get their platform, they keep yapping their jaws, yapping. Then you have a newscast that takes a clip, splices it, and puts it out on their network. Because I said, generally, people don't watch the presidents talk or the debates. So then you have your local news station who split and piece things. So then you have this out there and you believe it. But then if you go and watch the real clip, and you're like, what? It's already out there.
There was let me see here. Mary says, why in the past it's been the ozone, which is still an issue.
Yeah.
And why do we need a space station? Well, we do need a space station for a few things, to be honest. Our planet's population, if it keeps going the way that it's going, but now that they've released this superbug that's killing off certain groups of people, we may not have overpopulation problems. But the issue of the space station is to ensure that we can do things in space. Can we establish a colony someplace like on the moon where we can grow produce? Will it grow faster? Will it grow better? Will it be healthier for human consumption? These are all questions that have to be answered, because as a planet, we actually need to be able to, let me bring this up real quick. We need to be able to sustain the people of this planet. So the question becomes, can we sustain them? So having a space station allows us to do all kinds of environmental tests and things like that to see if we can actually, produce food out in space. Can we? Because if we can produce food out in space, we may be able to provide better living for the people that live on the planet. But then again, we could just end up with a destroyed planet because we eat up all the resources.
Mm-hmm.
A few years ago, we had all those hurricanes and typhoons and earthquakes and all this other stuff. And I was just like, yeah, Mother Nature just went, hold my beer.
Yep.
She just went off.
Yep.
Absolutely, Mary. I agree with you. I think that there's a lot of money that gets wasted on things that could be used to do housing for the homeless people.
Yeah. Like a Kennedy Performing Arts Center that nobody can afford to go to.
Yeah.
In a stimulus package where they could have gave more to the people instead of forking it over to a Performing Arts Center because it has Kennedy's name on it, who we just bailed out the year prior. Yeah, who's sucking that in there?
I'll give you this. Trump almost won some points with me on that whole speech he did just before the when they did the first stimulus package.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I've written it in so that businesses, we're not going to bail out airlines just to have them need more money down the road. Yep. Rather give the money to people. And I was like, hey, maybe he's actually talking like a human being. And then somebody mentioned something about, why do you keep calling this the China disease? And he did that whole, because it came from China. And I just went, no, and there he lost me. I liked him for 2 whole seconds. Let me put this on live chat. I'm trying something new. I have a notebook in front of me here. Oh, so that I can see chat and I can pop it out, make it full screen so that during lives I can actually, keep up with the chat without having to look over to the side over here.
Just like I believe, and I'll probably go to my grave. I believe this COVID-19 is man-made.
It is.
And people are like, no. And my daughter's a biggie, no, Mom. And I have another friend I'm not going to mention who's like, our country's, the country went through that. I'm like, yeah, they would have. I said, look back in our history. Smallpox, they gave it to the natives. I'm like, oh yeah, I knew right from the beginning. It got slipped out accidentally. It was probably supposed to be more controlled, but they messed up somewhere. They ain't ever going to admit it. Diamond always goes, and Kennedy was killed by our own. I'm like, oh yeah, he was. She's like, Jesus, Mom. Oh yeah, we took him out.
Okay, so my daughter is a huge conspiracy freak.
Mm-hmm.
And so she did some digging around, and she's got some articles from newspapers and news magazines and the internet and all kinds of stuff. Bill Gates invented COVID.
Yep, I read that.
Bill Gates invented it, and it was designed as a designer drug, and then it was actually in a lab in China where it was designed.
Yep.
And it got out.
Yep.
That's where COVID came from.
Yep.
You know, get down, Harry. Down.
Yep, I read that somewhere.
So guess what's posting tomorrow? I finally posted the blooper reel. Part 1, because there was so many.
Yep.
Go ahead, Harry. You're just so desperate to be on camera, aren't you? But you won't
Harry. Mm-hmm.
See, I get that, Tina, but just tell me, what is one thing he has done? Tell me one thing he's actually done.
Oh, man.
Hey, yo, baby. He's spoiled. You know what? I left today, and when I came home, he had knocked over my office chair. He knocked everything off my desk.
Mommy left him.
Mommy left me. And he's been headbutting me since I got home.
Don't you dare do that again. Don't you know how awful it is when you're gone?
I know. And you came home smelling like mayhem. Okay.
I don't like Trump, but I do believe he's got the balls to get things done. Past presidents could only make promises about it. He does to an extent, but he does it in the wrong direction. I like Trump doesn't like Congress. See, I like that he doesn't like Congress. But the way he goes about is I think if he did it a different way and not like a bully, because that's what I see as a bully in front of me as a president right now, a bully. If he would do, I don't know how else to word this, differently, like Nancy Pelosi, she's off her cracker rocker, man. That woman needs to retire and go live in her nice $1 million home.
Nancy Pelosi, yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing about that woman. I can't handle her. I laughed. I watched the clip and I have no idea who the guy was, and now I wish I'd have. But the way he walked off stage, I was like, is he drunk or he's that old? He was like shuffling steps. I was like, he had to hold the podium. I wish I would have remembered what clip I saw that. I'm like, and that's who's running our government.
It's always been an old boys club.
Yeah. This dude was, if his ass wasn't drunk, he needs to retire and go see a doctor because he had to shuffle off the stage. And he had to hold the podium for so long, and he's kind of staggered. And then he finally shuffled.
Was he having a near-death experience?
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, is he drunk? And I'm always waiting for Nancy Pelosi's teeth to fall out. I mute her just to watch to see if her teeth falls out. The problem is none of them in Congress know the reality of everyday people. They think they do. We're doing it for the people. We're doing it for the people. And I'm like, you know what? Why don't you go live in our shoes for a month? And then you'll change your attitude about doing it for the people. Because you go home to a $2.9 million house. Don't have to worry about feeding your family. You don't have to worry about not having a job in the morning, you know? I think our government should be making exactly what the average working man would make a year, and that's it. Topped off, done. Then they could say, oh, we know how it is to be in reality. Well, I'll tell you, I don't know much about Obamacare, but I know it's not affordable. And the reason I know it's not affordable is I have a girlfriend that's a bartender. And then when she applied because she got fined, she got out of it. The judge threw it out though, for not having insurance. So they told her to get Obamacare, and when she went to Obamacare, it was gonna cost her $600 and some a month, and her income wasn't that high. So it's like, how is this afforded?
Well, because Obama got Obamacare passed, but then the Republicans got in there and they changed a bunch of stuff, and that ended up costing more. That was the last presidential order he made when he left the White House, just before he left, was to repeal Obamacare.
Who did?
Obama.
Oh.
One of his last presidential actions,
yeah,
was to kill his own Obamacare program because it had basically been bastardized to the point where it was no longer what he had envisioned it to be to begin with.
Yeah, because she's like, so now she doesn't have insurance again because she can't afford it. And I'm like, how's that? And then, so she finally got assistance from the state. But she couldn't afford insurance on her own. So like I said, I've never had to worry about private insurance. We always had insurance through Scott's work. So you don't have to worry about that. But I felt bad when she was telling me. She goes, look at this. And I'm reading a letter. I'm like, how is this affordable? She goes, it's not. But all the fines that, tax fine, it got thrown out.
But you know what gets me is all these companies that said, well, if they put Obamacare in place, we're going to have to charge more for insurance. We're going to have to, make everybody part-time employees that we don't have to provide insurance for. And Obamacare got repealed, and none of those businesses, none of them hired people back full-time. Yep. None of them started offering healthcare again. None of the insurance agencies dropped their costs. It's, quite frankly, it's the way it is. When we had Desert Storm, and, so gas prices went up because we had low gas because, well, we were burning crap up in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
Groceries and everything went up. Price of gas went up and everything else.
Yep.
That's no longer an issue, yet we're still paying higher gas prices. Why is that? Because we're used to it, because we're sheeple and we'll do it.
Yep.
And those of us that want to rally and fight about it, doesn't matter, because there's nothing we can do. What are we going to do? Go, I'm not going to pay for it?
Yep.
Doesn't do us any good.
Nope.
So, like everybody else, we all pay it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing you have to look forward to, Mary, is once you get to be that age where you can get Social Security and you can get your Medicare through the government, is that you become you become judgment proof. So if you owe a doctor money, it's not going to hurt you, and by then you're too old to give a shit what your credit is anyway.
Yep.
It's working pretty good, thank you.
It's just when I was installing Windows on it and everything, it felt very slow.
It is really slow. I've done a defrag on it about a dozen times. Trying to get it all organized.
I quite literally just installed it. I didn't know that you wanted them to release.
I want to shoot it.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's all right.
Come here, Harry. What if I fed you some popcorn? Would you like that? Would you even eat popcorn? What do you think, Mom? Does Harry need some popcorn?
I think he needs popcorn.
Popcorn too.
Where the hell are my tweezers? The itty bitty freaking star. I need some tweezers here. Everything but coming out of the damn drawer.
For doctors and hospitals. No. I don't think insurance companies should have a right to tell you you can't seek a treatment. Or tell you, oh, it's cosmetic. My eyesight is not cosmetic. Because I could have a contact, especially made for my bad eye, where my sight would improve. But it's almost $1,000. Insurance won't cover it because they keep classifying it cosmetic, and they fight with my doctor all the time. That I finally said, screw it. And it's not a cosmetic contact. It has to be special made because I have so much scar tissue that I would basically have a picture of my eye, and they'd see where the scar tissue is, and my contact would match that. So when my contact would lay on my eye, it would match up with the scar tissue and sit there. Because I can't wear glasses. I wear glasses for reading, but I'll eventually probably weaken my good eye, which I can tell I am already. And that's why I was supposed to wear just the contact in my bad eye. And I can't have that LASIK surgery because I have it would cave in my eye. Which sucks because I went to one of the top specialists in the state of Wisconsin hoping I could get that surgery on my eye. That's why I don't drive.
Oh, I drive. Scary thought to think I'm out on the road, isn't it? Coming to a city near you.
Brooke, going to Vegas, hey? She's going to take a shopping trip with you?
If she wants to. If she wants to.
The cat's not intelligent. I'm trying to feed him popcorn.
Your cat's not intelligent? Are you serious?
He's rejecting food. How dumb can you be?
Well, I use your cat. And he did try to pick me to be his human. He can't be very smart to begin with. The cat wants somebody who hates cats to be its human. Are you dumb?
Want this sandwich in the fridge?
No, I'll put it away later. Thanks, baby. You working tomorrow?
Yeah.
How do you enjoy his vacation?
Yeah, I should be. I'm going to go to sleep. Kind of messed up because I wanted to taste coffees earlier, so I made like 3 cups of coffee before.
Arlene, if I saw you in the street, I wouldn't run you over, babe. I like you.
She'd run me over though.
Nah. Don't be telling people I would do mean things. I'm not a meaner.
No. I'd probably run her over by accident if I got behind the wheel. I'd be like, oops. Did I mean that? No.
Did I do that? Sorry. But what were you doing in the middle of the road anyway? I'm on the sidewalk, Tina.
Oh, man. I thought those yellow lines were the road. Can't tell these days with all the graffiti on the road. I mean, Scott, we're going down. I don't remember where we were. And I'm like, what the hell? I thought I saw writing. And of course, Scott's driving. So he's paying attention to the road. In front, not down. So on our way back, yep. Here it was big Black Lives Matter, and you could tell it was wrote, and then somebody went back and covered it up, and then they rewrote it, and somebody went, and it's just disgusting. Because it's been covered up, rewrote, covered up, rewrote.
Good Lord.
Then we have one lone protester out by Lambeau Field protesting the NFL. I'm like, dude, you're a one-time protester.
Why is he protesting the NFL?
Because for kneeling, not all that. Yeah, supporting the police and the vets, kneel, and every day. I think he's out there every day because when I do go out, he's there. And then we have the Planned Parenthood protesters. I'll have to give those Planned Parenthood protesters kudos. I've seen them in rainstorms. I have seen them in thunderstorms. I have seen them in snowstorms. Blizzard, still out there, walking their little pace. I said to Scott, that section of sidewalk's got to be war. Because there's and they're older people. I said, I'm thinking, don't these people have lives? Because it's always the same people. I recognize them. Walking that same little section in front, back and forth, back and forth. For Planned Parenthood.
Oh.
But I was like, yeah, dude, you're a one-man protester out there. He's for the police, support your police. But I was like, man, dude, you need. And you got the gal who's our local Black Lives Matter person. She's got fines in Broughton County, City of Green Bay, Village Ashland, Howard, Alloways. And she went to court this past week and she refuses to pay for them because for not having a permit and something or another and all that stuff. I don't know, And she's on TV shooting her mouth off how it's unfair how they don't make the marathon have permits. Well, guess what? They do. We have a big marathon here at Lambeau Field, and I'm thinking, woman, you don't even live in my neighborhood. I can't even get out of my driveway during a marathon. Scott has to go park his truck, get a permit to stick on the window to park on the other side so that he can, if he happens to work, because they block everything off for this marathon. That's all. I said it's all paid for. Permits, extra officers, the whole 9 yards. And that's how she's trying to compare getting this fine. Well, she found out differently when she went to court this week that it all gets paid for by the Cellcom or whatever, whoever's But I'm like, live in my neighborhood during the marathon. But yeah, she got over, I think, $8,000 worth of fines. Unlawful assembly, whatever. Extra officers happened to be called in when she decided to do a protest. Yeah.
Well, this is America. You do have the right to get on your soapbox any damn time you feel like it.
Yep. But it shouldn't cost our tax dollars, everyday tax dollars to pay. Did it? I mean, it's like the judge told her, if you would have organized your protest, you would have had it have been. I mean, they had to call people in. They didn't want to get it out of control. That's the whole thing. So all these officers and state patrol guys that were out and about doing their regular day job got called all into Green Bay just as the drug bust was going down. So I said that kind of, because it wasn't planned. All of a sudden, so I said to Diamond, I said, they listened to the scanners. They knew what was going on in Green Bay because you could hear on a scanner of some bus going down. All of a sudden, boom, protest. Oh, because you think, I said, you asked them, and use your noggin God gave you. I don't know, Mom. I'm like, I said they knew where the officers were, so let's do a protest. Let's go to Ashwaubenon and parts of, because see, I live in Green Bay, right next to a village of Ashwaubenon. There's only a 1.5 mile difference. So they planned it where you had 2 police forces in Green Bay and Ashwaubenon. So they had to call in both because they started in Green Bay, headed toward Ashwaubenon, and then came back around Green Bay. It was a mess. That's the day Scott told me to get my butt home because I was out walking. He's like, where are you? I said, I'm walking to Quick Trip. You know that. Get your ass to Quick Trip and then get your ass back. Why? I don't know what's going on, but there's all hell being raised down here. He says, because Scott couldn't even he had to go around to get to work because they totally closed off Lombardi Avenue. Looking officer was cool. Scott's like, I'm on my way to work because they had both main drags blocked off where we're stuck in the middle. They tried to have their officers like, you can't be here. Scott's like, how am I supposed to get to work? You have this end cut off. You have the other end cut off. And you have all the side streets cut off. Some people's got to get to work. So he radioed down and let Scott go through. Because Scott got out on 14th and then got up the section and then boom, cut off. Couldn't go couldn't turn off. And he's like, what the hell? So it's like, I need to get my ass to work. He was late, but he got to work. Told his foreman, call the Green Bay Police Department and they'll verify why I'm late. Then the officer, this is what Scott said the funny part was. The officer says, maybe you should have left early. Scott goes, I am leaving early. I have to be to work at 6:30. He goes, I'll leave at 10 to 6, and I shouldn't have to leave any earlier because of this BS.
Well, damn it, he should have known that there was a protest going on, and he should have left 2 hours earlier.
Yeah. I said, he said that to you, and Scott goes, yeah, he said that to me. And he said there was 2 officers standing by him talking. And the one officer, he says, the funny part is when one officer said that to me, the other officer turned ahead and looked at the other officer like, are you freaking serious? See the other officer that walked up, he says, just follow me. So that other officer kind of was in front of Scott and 2 other cars, and they let him drive through. But I'm thinking, that's when you're like, here's your sign. I'd have been like, dude, where's your sign? I always think of that by Jeff de Foxworthy. Here's your sign. You know?
Look, it's not their fault that the police academy graduates idiots.
Hmm.
Last one.
You're making little cute cards that say what? Thank you on them?
Yes.
Cute.
To send to the people that bought my class.
Ah.
Artists. To benefit a artist.
How many people did you get?
I only actually got like 7 people, but 8 people bought them for artists too. So for a artist, they didn't buy it for themselves. They bought it specifically for a artist.
Ah. That's cool.
I don't know how they're going to decide what artist gets it, but probably by some kind of random drawing or something. I don't know.
Yeah. They did good. I watched it until I couldn't watch it no more. After a while, I had to stop. It's just too long.
Yeah, I can't do 6, 7, 8 hour sales. I just can't.
Nope.
It's too much for my little brain.
You should have broke that up in 2 days.
They also should have done the classes later in the format. A private poll. They asked which classes we're interested in and then doled them out accordingly. Cool.
Are you an artist? I can't speak.
Yes, Arlene is an artist.
Ah, okay. I have a Tina speak.
You have Tina speak?
Yeah.
Is that what's going on here?
Yeah. Well, I have a stutter. And it's random. It's weird. Certain letters. I always had it since I was a kid. When I was a kid, I couldn't even say my last name. I couldn't pronounce Essence. Took forever to learn my own last name.
Well, good thing you didn't get kidnapped or lost.
No, I just tell him, my name is Tina Louise. It used to be Tina Louise, not Louise, I'd say. Yeah. And then I get tongue tied. I guess they call it too. Hard to believe because I never shut up.
Well, tongue-tied is actually a medical condition. You know that little flap of skin under your tongue?
Mm-hmm.
If that's too long, it grows too long, you won't be able to talk correctly. You'll always speak with a lisp.
Yeah.
One of my nieces was born with it. There's a term for it, but the doctor says, in layman's terms, it's what's known as being tongue-tied. Your tongue is literally tied in your mouth. So you can't form certain words and sounds correctly.
Plus, it helps not having. I lost all my teeth after my kids, so I have false teeth, but they hurt. I don't wear them because they hurt. Because they discovered my jaw's not in line, so my jaw's crooked, and I'm not having that surgery. I'm 48 years old. I ain't having that surgery. Oh yeah, I had to take speech classes for years. All my grandkids are in speech. Allie, I don't think is in it anymore. Riley, she recently went from instead of going 3 days a week or 4 days a week down to 2 days a week. That girl's got good for being 4. Good pronunciation. She just talks really fast. That's her grandmother's trait she got from me. Coda's the one I have a very hard time understanding. But his doctor, the last time he was with his therapist, thinks that might be part of his because see, Coda was scheduled to do testing to see if he has a minor case of not autism.
Down syndrome?
No. It's another form of autism, but they didn't say autism.
Asperger's?
Yeah. Because he's got weird little, he always has to wear blue. Lights and crowds and louds, sensory.
Sensitivity?
Yeah, that's the biggest one.
They don't diagnose Asperger's anymore, though.
And what was something else Diane was telling me? And they were testing him for CPS. I think he's got ADD. He reminds me so much of my son.
Have they had his hearing tested?
Yeah. So he's just got these little weird, I don't know what you would call them, tics. Has to have blue.
Yeah. Mikey had to have green.
Yeah. There's always got to be blue on him. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be just a little square, but he's got to wear something with blue on it. Lights. Noise has come down because he used to not be able to eat in the lunchroom, and if he did eat in the lunchroom, he wore earphones. So that one, Diamond said this year starting so far hasn't been an issue, but like she says, class sizes are way down too. But it's just these little weird. His has anger. He doesn't know how to express himself without getting mad. That's another one.
Yeah, that's called being a boy.
Yeah. But I told them he's come a long way. Because I told her to get that anger in control. He's never smashed anything. Picked up a toy or threw in it and smashed it. He has thrown stuff he took out.
How old is he?
7.
Yeah, okay. What she needs to do is get him a punching bag.
Yeah, we did. I bought him one at a garage sale this summer. Yep. Diamond always. Yep.
Let him use it to take out his aggression because it's just that age where their body at 7, 8 years old is when their testicles are starting to drop, and the hormones kick in, and they can become real little assholes. But all of my boys, we got them a punching bag. We put it in the backyard. When they got pissed off, we said, "Go."
Yep.
Go beat on that.
I bought him when Diamond came to the car because we did a block sale. I had my little shopping cart things like the old ladies have, Down a block sale, me, Coda, Riley, Diamond moving the vehicle down so many blocks. And it's just this thing, it was on the guy emptied the sand out of it because it was so heavy. And it has an arm where you can raise it to heights.
Right.
So he took it off the thing for me, and we got it in my shopping cart. And all you did is see this full, and it had two. It came with just a, like, I call it the balloon shaped one. And then it came with the bigger one. It's made for youth. He's like, this isn't an adult one. He's good size right now for him. You know, because he goes, it's not a guy one. So don't, you know, but a kid wise, he says it's good. You know, until they're probably about 10, 12 years old, he said. And he got that in my cart for me because he was laughing because all Diamond saw was this balloon shape. And she's like, what the hell did you buy him? I said, a punching bag. And she goes, so we're putting it in a truck. She goes, thanks, Mom. And I'm like, what? She goes, you just bought him something I had on the Santa list. That's why she gave me this damn look. I'm like, well, I saved you money.
Now shut up. So tornado sirens, huh, Mary?
Oh,
yeah. Boy. See, Mikey's deaf.
Oh, that's right. You're in Tennessee, right, Mary?
See, Mikey is deaf, and the major issue for him is because the deafness, the type of deafness he has, is because he doesn't have the fluid in the back of his head.
Mm-hmm.
So his equilibrium is really bad. Like, he doesn't like to go on roller coasters. I have the only teenage boy on the planet who hates roller coasters. He doesn't like to go on roller coasters. When we go in to like a casino, and here in Vegas, all the movie theaters are in the freaking casinos.
Oh.
The restaurants are in the casinos. So if we went to a casino, you know, because we were going to go see a movie or something, my son, to this day, I mean, he's 18 years old, but if we go into a casino, he still holds on to my hand when we're in the casino because he does hear some noise.
Mm-hmm.
But because, you know, it's the machines going off, he can't, it's just a loud blur of sound to him.
Yeah.
And so it's just really bad. It's like a sensory overload for him. Yeah. So he hates going in the casinos. Hates it.
I was in Tennessee and went through tornadoes. In Gallatin. That's my scrapbook up here. I went through 3 tornadoes when I was down there for vacation in a rendezvous tent in a hayfield. I remember asking the fireman, how close was that tornado to us? He says, honey, you could have spit on it. He says it was the damnedest thing because there were fire. You could hear the fire engines just following it, you know, and they knew about this encampment. It literally looked like it went over the top and then landed in the farmer's field. You could see the trail. It was so weird. I remember my kids screaming. We didn't stick around after the third one. The first one's where we got the wind drafts.
Yeah.
So the third one that actually touched down closer to us. Yeah. I'm like, you know what? We're going home.
Yeah, Mary.
Tent.
Yeah, Mary. But it's about the pitch of the sound. Sometimes it affects them. Sometimes
I'm gonna go grab me something to drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sometimes it's not the volume. Sometimes it is the pitch. And it's disturbing. It like Mikey hears, like he can hear a jet going off if he stood next to it. And he does have hearing on one side, so he can hear conversation. So for him, everything's just off balance. And it literally, the casinos with the machines going off, and it's just a cacophony of sound, and it just irritates him and just confuses him and disorients him. So he hates it. When he was little, we'd take him to like the carnival and stuff, and he wouldn't get on the rides. We'd buy tickets and he'd get on like the little kid rides. He wouldn't get on any of the bigger rides with his sister, which we thought was odd until we went and got him tested to find out. And sure enough, he was deaf. They wanted to take what little hearing he had and put a cochlear implant on him, and I wouldn't put a cochlear implant on a kid if my life depended on it. Err. 3, 4. Hey, man, come back here. I'm telling you, carpal tunnel sucks. You can't hold on to anything anymore. So I have to go to Tennessee. Is that what everybody's telling me? Actually, I had Hubbard looking at houses in Tennessee. Because y'all know he's determined to get me to move someplace quiet. Well, not only does it limit them, you know, like they can't go swimming and stuff like that, but any residual hearing they have, they rip that out when they put the implant in. So, yeah, we're so not doing that. You know, he's old enough now. He's 18. If he wants to get that, he can. But I'm not doing it. One. I have one done. Well, we were looking at a couple of places. About every 6 months, we look at the top like 20 places in the United States to retire, or and then the top 20 places for like the least expensive cost of living. Because the plan is to sell our home that we have here and be able to buy a house there, and then put the excess money into an escrow account, you know, that pays our taxes every year and so on and so forth. So we don't have to worry about paying taxes. We can just have the annual taxes paid out of the escrow account. Oh, little pink tray, where did you go? Where did it go? My granddaughter hasn't been here in days. Well, poppycock. I'll put you in the lid. Well,
Doesn't that look good? Yum.
what are you after? What are you up to?
Diamond's restaurant makes this chai tea, and I love it. And she bought me the ingredients the other day when she ran to Walmart for me. Ooh, yeah, that feels good. It's so good. 45 minutes from Knoxville. I've been to Chattanooga. Oh. Sorry, I'm eating a tuna sandwich real quick.
Okay.
I'm hungry. Like I said, I woke up and I haven't ate. I'm reading chat. 45 minutes from Knoxville. I've been there. Been to Knoxville. I was stuck at the TNT big truck stop with my mother when I was a kid at Christmas. Santa came to the truck stop.
Aww.
That's when you had to, she worked for a company where you had to go on these phones and hopefully find a load. Yeah, I've been on that end. I've never been on BMO's side of the world. My mom only went out to California once in a truck. But my mom had a lot of runs to Nashville, Tennessee, Kentucky, South Carolina, North Carolina, Texas, Oklahoma. Yeah, a lot of the states I've been in, I was in a semi with my mom. That's how I'd spend my summers. After, if she could get where they allowed her kid to go with her, then I'd be with her in the summers. But we had I got the chicken pox right before Christmas, so she took me with her. She said she could treat me in a semi as well as at home. So that's how I ended up on the road with her. And then we couldn't get a load home for Christmas, and I thought Santa wouldn't find me. And this is how you know back then, well, people are still sweet today, that they had these telephones in the truck stop where you could call the number next to you. It's weird. So companies could call you back. So they played where a truck driver called me and played Santa. And that morning Christmas came, we went into the truck stop. My mom went and bought a whole bunch of stuff out of the gift shop and wrapped up and put it on the Christmas tree so it looked like Santa came. And so did the other truck drivers. My mom told me years later, there's a lot of gifts underneath that lobby Christmas tree that I went back up there because she worked it out with the manager, and he's like, yeah, that's fine, So my mom locked me in a semi, ran up real quick, put these presents in underneath the tree, came back and got me. And by the time she got back up there was more underneath the tree for me. But you know what? Santa found me just shows you Santa finds you where you are. Plus, he found me when I got home too.
Well, my
it was nice, but as a child, and you were left behind when she couldn't take me, that was hard. My mom drove truck for 10 years after my dad divorced. So she saved enough money to buy us a home. The only reason she didn't didn't continue. I should say she drove truck, but it wasn't always over the road. She got where she could like do standard runs, Minnesota to Wisconsin. So you're home in a day, Chicago, Wisconsin, Green Bay, home in a day. But she quit going over the road because she got a flu bug when she was out in New York, and she thought she saw me standing on a street corner selling my body. That was it. Told the boss, I can't do over the road anymore. I got to be home. I was hitting like 13. She fed breakfast to this young lady. She said she couldn't be 14, 15 years old. And she says, why are you doing this? And she goes, I ran away from home. And my mom goes, do you want to go home? Yeah. So my mom purposely got a Lord close to her home. And she says when the parents came to pick the gal up, because my mom called them and said, hey, I have your daughter and I'm bringing her home. And when she goes, but I want to speak to you before you speak to her. And my mom told her parents, don't ever, ever judge her for what she had to do when she was out there. And they're like, why? Let her tell you in her own time. My mom brought her home. Talked her into going home. Yep. Yeah, that would be cool. See, I'd love that learning.
When Alex was little, my oldest daughter, when she was little, was when I was studying at Cordon Bleu over in London. And we traveled all over Europe. I took her all over Europe.
Oh, wow, cool.
In a sidecar on my motorcycle.
That's cool.
I didn't realize it back then, but that shit paid off. When she got older, now her husband's a biker. He's a truck driver, and he rides a motorcycle. Mm-hmm. And she was on the bike with him, about 2 years ago here in town. Something fell off somebody's car right in front of them. And my son-in-law hit it at going 60 miles an hour on the freeway.
Yikes.
Front tire blew out on the motorcycle. And he reached around, he grabbed her. As soon as he put his feet down to slow the bike, as soon as he got it down around 30 miles or so an hour, he threw her off the bike.
So he took the brunt.
He took the brunt of it. He ran it right into a wall.
Damn.
But he threw her off the bike off the side of the freeway.
Mm-hmm.
And because she grew up on a motorcycle, she knew tuck and roll, tuck and roll.
Yeah.
She said, Mom, all I heard was you in my head going, roll, baby, roll.
Yeah.
And he got quite a good bit of road burn on him and stuff. Jacked up his shoulder real bad. She tore her leggings. Thankfully, they both wear good boots when they ride, so his feet weren't damaged. He had a sprained ankle. That was about it.
He's damn lucky.
He still walks.
Mm.
Well, he's 6'3" and weighs 300+ pounds.
He's an experienced biker to be able to control that like that too.
He's experienced, and he threw her like a baby off that thing.
Mm.
And then he pulled it as far as he could and just stood on the side of it and rode it till it hit the wall.
Yep. I told Scott, because Scott wants to get a bike, and we're thinking about getting one this summer. We checked into it. Our payment wouldn't be bad. Oh, I told Scott I ain't getting on it with you until for a year, and he was like, "All right."
Night, Arlene.
Good night, Arlene. I said, you need to get it out of your system. There goes Point. I watched it on Ian's and just wham! Are you making tassel?
Yes.
It's going to be Christmas.
Yep. Yep. Tormenting myself with seed beads.
Buddy of mine just last summer. No, 2 summers ago. Died. He was riding his bike. Kid, this, didn't see him cross. Farmer kid from one driveway to the next. Zoop. Never seen him and crossed and hit Chad. And another bike. Chad was the first bike that he hit. Because, they were going this way on the road. He had one driveway here. His own driveway was like this. He was in a farmer's field in his field over here or something. Chad was like this, coming down the road, and he went to go kitty corner into his driveway. Didn't see him. Hit Chad first. Chad got the brunt of the whole 9 yards. He's the one that was died, killed on scene.
We were coming down off the mountain a few years ago. We camp up on Mount Charleston quite a bit in the spring and the summer. Because you can camp here 9 months out of the freaking year.
You were talking the other day. You were in a vehicle. I was watching. You were talking about a bobcat and something.
Yeah.
Where were you?
We were out in the Valley of Fire.
Yeah. Scott goes, been there. Because I was listening to you on the way to the store. Scott goes, I've been there. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah, with my parents years ago.
Well, we were coming down off the mountain one time. We were up there camping. And we saw black smoke down in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
And I made a comment. I said, I bet you that's a car on fire. And my mom went, yeah, but it's kind of small. Well, by the time we got there, we found out it was actually a motorcycle rider. Somebody who was riding in front of them, in front of the rider,
mm-hmm.
slammed on their brakes.
Oh.
He hit the back end of it so hard that he blew out every window in the car from the force of the impact. And I'm an EMT. Mike's an ex-military medic. My mom's a paramedic. So by law, we have to stop.
Yep.
So I pull over, get the camper pulled over, told the kids to stay in the car. I had Alex with me. Just keep the kids in the car. I'll be back in a minute. We went out. The guy's in the middle of the road. His hand is almost completely detached.
Mm.
And this woman comes running up. And she says, I'm a nurse. I'm a nurse. Take that helmet off. My mother spun around. And this woman was reaching in trying to take off this guy's helmet. My mom spun around. She goes, bitch, you take that helmet off his head and I'll break your fingers. My mom was breaking pieces of the mask off of it, the front,
mm-hmm.
because he kept saying he couldn't breathe. So my mom's like, all right, let me get this off out of your face. And his helmet was pretty banged up.
Yeah, but you don't take the helmet off. It's like the neck brace.
You never take the helmet off of a rider.
Nope.
I don't care if they're walking and talking and looking around, you still don't take their helmet off.
I even know that, and I'm not really I haven't rode bike in years, but I even knew that one. Logic.
And my mom was serious. She's like, I will break your fingers, woman. Mm-hmm. Touch that man's helmet, I will break your fingers. Well, I'm an emergency trauma room nurse. I know what I'm doing. My mom said, well, apparently you don't. So we straightened him out. And
but you're not in an emergency room.
We got him straightened out on the pavement. My mom got a pair of pliers off of somebody and broke part of his face piece off. And he was yelling he couldn't breathe. And my mom finally got him to calm down and went, dude, if you're yelling that you can't breathe, you're breathing, honey.
Yeah.
If you're yelling, you're breathing. So you know what? You keep screaming because that's going to tell me you're breathing. And we waited. It took about an hour and 20 minutes for the paramedics to get there because it was up on the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
But by then, we had stabilized him and got him on a piece of wood somebody had brought over from one of the local houses.
Mm-hmm.
We'd gotten him stabled and braced and everything. And the paramedic showed up. And the paramedic comes over and he goes, okay, what do we got? And Mike starts reading it out, you know. And they were like, lucky for him that you guys were here.
Well, Ian, our buddy's son, it'll be 2 years. Yeah. 2 years. November? I'd have to look. But he was playing cards with his parents and his best friend and his girlfriend. And he maybe had 2-3 shots of whiskey. Said he was going to head in town. Wasn't, you know, he passed it when they tested him in the hospital. He was under the limit. Goes around a curve and hits a deer on his Harley. And Kenny's girlfriend is a volunteer fire department and paramedic because they live in a small community. She was her weekend where be on call. So she was just playing cards and had her beeper. So she hops in Kenny's truck and Kenny goes, go. I'll get a ride home. Go. Comes up on Ian. He was in terrible shape. And she said she got him stabilized because he was flown in a helicopter out in the middle of the field. They had a helicopter him. And then she had to go back, drove back in, and Kenny's like, walked in a house, and Kenny's like, what's going on? They tell Mihai and Christy, because she told the state trooper, I know who this is. He lives right down the road. But he ended up having his injury to his head. He didn't have a helmet on. He wears a helmet now because he said his goal when we talked to him. He says, I can't let how do you put that? I can't let my fear win, but I can make changes to still ride. So
Right.
he wears, because he had it messed with his head. For a kid that only had this happen a year ago, hi Teresa, it'd be 2 years. 2 years ago. I don't remember the extent, but they had to do physical therapy for him to learn walk because he was so unsteady. He lost some hearing in one ear. They had to remove a part of his bone out of a section of his head, right? You know, because his brain was swelled up. And they had that put back in. But the only thing that you can notice on him is you have to sit on the opposite side because he's got lost hearing in one ear. But he gets on his bike now, he rides that helmet because he went to South Dakota this past summer. And
Sturgis,
yep. But I remember I laughed because Ian's never been the kid to play games. That's so hard. Me and Scott show up to visit him, and he's actually arguing with this therapist. He goes, woman, I don't play games. I've never played card games. I'm not playing card games. And I'm giggling. And I'm like, Ian, I said, she goes, I need to know if you have your memory. It was all about learning memory again, you know, your memory.
right.
And I'm like, does he have to do cards to know if he has his memory? And she's like, no, he just won't. I said, Ian, where's your harmonica? Just like in my pocket. Because that's the first thing when he came out. He said 2 things. I saw George. George is a buddy of ours that passed away. And where's my harmonica? I said to the lady, you want to test his memory? She was like, yeah. I said, have him play his harmonica. So he gets out his harmonica and he goes, what tune, Tina? Because I said, he's recognizing Scott and I. Are you his aunt and uncle? Scott goes, not by blood, but close enough. Because she was going to ask us to leave and he wouldn't do it. He's like, no. And so I said, he made this tune up for me, him and his dad. It's Tina Leany, so it's funny. I'm like, play my song. Okay. And she goes, but I don't know that song. I'm like, okay, then you name a song. And she named one. I think she thought he was going to be a little smart ass, that she'd have one up on him. I can't remember the song that she told him to play, but he did it in harmonica. And she went, yeah, I think your memory's good.
I'll tell you what, Mary, you know what? It's not the bikes that scare me because I ride. I'm a rider. I have been for years and years and years, ever since I was a little girl. And I'll tell you, it's not the bikes that scare me. It's the idiots on the road.
Yep.
I knew somebody once who got hit. He was on a bike. He was test driving it, actually. He was thinking about buying it. and it was at the dealership, and he had his helmet, and he put his helmet on. He got on the bike.
Oops,
He was test driving it, and as he was going down the street, this guy in a truck who had been stopped at the intersection.
Teresa, do you want to join us?
Ran out and hit him, broadsided him, knocked him off the bike down a ravine.
Oh, Jesus.
And the cop saw the guy do it. So the cop, pulls the guy over and drags him out of the car. And he's like, what the hell are you doing? And he's like, that son of a bitch. And the cop didn't understand it. And the guy got up, and he took his helmet off, and he comes up the ravine. He was smart. When he saw the truck coming at him, he kind of jumped and was able to avoid most of the impact. But he slid a good 30 or 40 feet on his ass.
Damn.
And when the cop asked him why he did it, the guy went, that son of a bitch is messing around with my wife.
Oh, Jesus.
And then he looked at the guy who, he hit. He was like, you're not him, dude. And the cop said, well, what made you think he was the one messing around with you? Well, it was the bike and the helmet. He looked just like the guy.
So you're going to run him off the road. Crazy.
I'm like, what an idiot.
Yeah.
So the guy went to jail and was charged with attempted vehicular manslaughter.
Yep. I was going to say, that's crazy. People are nuts. Like I always told Diamond, when you get in a vehicle, you don't take your own life in hand. You take everybody around you's lives as well. Get off your damn cell phone.
Well, that's why I don't have any sympathy for somebody who goes out and hits somebody and kills them when they're drinking. As far as I'm concerned, and I've raised my kids this way too, when you get in your car to go someplace where they're going to be serving alcohol, the minute that you decide to have that drink, you have decided to take a 5,000-pound weapon and let it loose on society.
Yep.
So will I have any sympathy for somebody who accidentally hits somebody and kills them because they've been drinking? No, that's not an accident. That is vehicular manslaughter. That is vehicular assault.
Yep.
You made that conscious decision.
Yep. Well, you were with me when Savannah called.
Yep.
You heard my attitude when I thought it was Diamond. I
Yep.
didn't want to change for her either. Yep. Diamond, I'm like, see, my brother was drinking when he died. And I will firmly believe he had a heart attack behind the wheel of what he was drinking that night. But even if it came back that he put other people's lives, I always said to him, you're going to kill somebody. And I said to him one time, Tim, I said, I hope one day that you don't kill somebody when you get behind the wheel drinking. Well, he killed himself. I thank the Lord for that. But
that it wasn't somebody else. Yeah.
See, Diamond will come in town because Diamond lives 20 minutes out of town. There's no bars out. She lives on the res. She would not do good going out. They go out. They come here. They drop their vehicle off here. Give me the keys and they Uber. Or somebody else they're with picks them up, but then they don't get back in with that person. They Uber back to my house.
See,
or they just crash with somebody else's. Because Diamond knows if I found out, you heard me with the night when Savannah, I was like, tough luck, go to jail. I was so mad.
Well, I'll tell you what, I taught my kids when they were younger and as they've grown up, and I'll tell you, they've gotten some people that have been really pissed at them about it, but they've had people that have said, you know what, thank you. Because the rule is if they go out with somebody and they put that person in their car, that person goes home with them. Mm-hmm. I don't care unless it's something like she's going out with her best friend and her best friend's husband's coming to meet her after work.
Yeah, see, Sam does that a lot. He'll bring Diamond in town, drop her off. Sam comes and gets her.
That's different. Yep. If you're going out with somebody and you knew in advance that you're just giving them a ride there because they're supposed to meet somebody else.
Yep.
But if they go out with you, they come home with you.
See, Savannah likes leaving Diamond. You know how many times me and Scott had to go get her because Savannah's too intoxicated that the bars took the keys? Or Diamond was like, I'm ready to go. And she's like, I don't want to go. Yep. I'm like, but if Sam and Diamond both go out, they Uber all over Green Bay. Their vehicle stays here. And they don't do it that often. Usually Diamond goes out, Sam runs her into town, drops her off with Savannah. But I told Diamond, it don't matter if you're with Savannah. You're still. Are you Ubering it with her too? And she goes, what do you mean? If she's still driving and you're both drinking, I said, then you might as well drive yourself then. And then she's like, oh, yeah. Oh, the light bulb went on. So now they Uber because Diamond's like, no. Plus, I told Diamond, if you're not with, I get she's your friend, your best friend, but if she can't agree to the terms when you go out, you shouldn't go out with somebody that I can't. We leave together, we come together, we leave together. She'll pick somebody up and she'll leave Diamond in a bar. And it's like, I know how that feels because my girlfriend Dana would do that to me all the time.
Well, you know what? Years and years and years ago, when I was in my 20s, I went out with a friend of mine and I insisted that she get in my car to go home. And she had met some guy at the bar. So she wanted to go back to his place. And I was like, no, your ass is getting in my car. He's not coming. And I'm taking you home.
Yep.
So I took her home and she had given this guy her address and told him, well, just come by the house and get me. And when I got her home, I waited for her to get inside and all of the stuff you're supposed to do when you're dropping off your friend.
Yep.
And she'd given this guy her address and the guy showed up at her house and she went out with him and they found her stumbling in the desert.
Oh, damn.
The next morning.
Yep.
Because the guy took her out into the desert and beat her severely, put her in the hospital for like 3 days.
Raped her.
And raped her. And after that, not a single one of my friends ever gave me any crap about the rule.
Yep.
They were like, oh yeah, no. That's Elsa's rule. That's the one we follow. Now, if you're meeting your husband or something like that, that's different.
Yep.
But meeting some guy in a bar and thinking that I'm going to let you go home with him, you got another thing coming.
Yep. Oh, my girlfriend Dana would do that. All of a sudden I'd be like, where is she? Gone. I quit going out with her. I couldn't handle it anymore. Because then I'd sit all night worried about her until I heard from her the next day.
Yep. Now, my girls are young. And, well, Alex isn't anymore. I mean, she's 31 fucking years old. Sorry. She's 31 years old. But to this day, she still has that rule. And she doesn't care if you're dating that guy. You're still not going with him unless you tell her in advance that you planned on it. Because just the fact that you're drunk and he's drunk might lead to something bad.
Yep. Oh, it's like that night Savannah called me. Like, why are you even? I thought it was Diamond. You saw my attitude.
Yep.
Hi, lady.
Like you're calling. Hi, Teresa. Hello, Teresa. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you tonight.
Okay. I can hear you.
I could have used I could have used you, Bima, back in the day. You know, your rule. I was listening to your rule, and something similar happened to my sister like that. Not as bad, but something similar. She went off. with a guy at a bar,
Yep.
you know, and it was no good. I think if you go with somebody, you come back home with that person. Well, obviously you did, but
Just I would never play that game. I own a karaoke company. And I used to do shows 7 nights a week. And there wasn't a show that went on that I didn't drive some poor gal home because her friend took her to the bar and then left with somebody else and left her there.
wow.
I was like, you got to be kidding me. And that was, that's back in the 80s. It was safer back then.
Yeah. Well, like when somebody made a comment because I'd be on live and the phone would ring about this time, 3 o'clock, 2:30. It'd be Diamond. I'm on my way home, Mama, because she'd be leaving the bar. Because she knew I wouldn't sleep when I knew she'd work. Because I worked at a bar and I left work, normal night, got to go in my car and almost was assaulted if it wasn't for one of the bouncers. We both walked out the door together. He went one direction to his car. I went the other direction to my car. And the guy knew it was my car. And it wasn't for me screaming. And I'm married to one of the guys, Scott and his brother. And that guy got his ass pummeled by the time the cops got there. And I'd have been raped.
Wow.
Yeah. And so that's when I found where Diamond works. Bar Jimmy sees where Diamond worked. It's on, you go drive down a hill. It's all along the water. There's no steady traffic. Okay. And there is a bicycle trail there. It was all waterfront on the Fox River. So it's a good place laying and waiting.
Yep.
And I said to the bartender, I said, "Do you walk my daughter out at night?" He goes, "Yes." I said, "Right to her vehicle?" "Yep." I said, "And you watch her drive away?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "Good, because the first time I find out you don't, I'm going to be over here kicking your ass." And he said to Diamond, "I don't want to mess with your mother, but why did she ask me that?" And Diamond goes, "What'd she say?" So Diamond told him, she goes, "Oh." And then she kind of told him the story. And he goes, "Oh, yeah." He does that for all his waitresses because it should be a given anyways. You don't let a single woman walk out at a bar at 2:30 in the morning to get in their vehicle without watching them get in, lock it, and drive.
Well, my good friend Steve, him and I have been friends for 30 years. And I asked him when we were quite a bit younger, he would come over and hang out at my house. He's Alex's godfather, one of her godfathers. And he would come over and hang out at the house. And he'd always leave at like 2:30 in the morning. And I'd be like, "Where the hell are you going every night at 2:30 in the morning?" He goes, "You want to know the truth?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm going to the strip club down the street." I'm like, "Dude, why are you going to the strip club down the street at 2:30 in the morning?" He's like, "Because I walk the girls to their cars."
Oh, wow.
That's all he did. He didn't expect anything from them. He would just walk them to their cars and make sure they got in and made sure they got home, that they got out of the parking lot. That's all. And the reason he did it was because he was in there one night hanging out with a couple of guys from work. And one of the girls went out into the parking lot to get in her car. And somebody beat the crap out of her in the parking lot. And after that, he'd walk them all to their cars. He never drank. He's not a drinker. He would just sit there and drink soda. And when the ladies were done, they'd come over and, "Hey, Steve, we're ready to go." He'd walk them out, make sure they got in their car, lock your door, make sure they got out of the parking lot, that nobody followed them.
Yep.
Just because he's a decent human being.
Yep. I think back. A week prior, a girl almost got assaulted in that parking lot. And I personally think the bar owner should have did more security after that.
Yeah, but they don't care.
Yeah, and because he got ran off too. And to this day, Scott to this day thinks it probably was the same guy. Yep. Yep. I mean, his ass was beat by Scott, and his brother Hawk just whammed his ass.
It's just not safe anymore.
No.
No.
And it's not just that either. It's everything. Up until about 2 years ago, Alex used to do the haunted houses here in Vegas every year.
Mm-hmm.
And she stopped doing them because she was doing the haunted houses, and guys would come in and they'd go through the haunted houses 2 or 3 times until they figured out where things were.
Uh-huh.
And they'd go through, and she'd be like in a black latex suit in a black room. And, her job to scare you was just basically to come up behind you and like touch you, and then you wouldn't be able to see her.
Yeah.
Guys would figure that out, and they'd go through, and then they'd turn around. When you'd get to the middle of the room, they'd turn around because they knew she'd be there, and then reach up and grab her breasts. And
wow.
when she would have, she'd go, "Hey, what the hell?"
Yep.
They'd go, "Oh, well, I'm paying for it. I'm sorry. Did I touch you wrong?" She won't. Her sister wants to do it. Her little sister. She won't let her little sister do it. She's like, nope. It's not. It's just not safe. It's not safe anywhere for a woman anymore.
Yep.
There's a reason we all go to the bathroom together.
Yeah.
So that if in case there's a pervert in the bathroom,
Mm-hmm.
we can beat the living crap out of them with our makeup bags.
Yeah. I got a new mold yesterday. It's a soap dish mold.
That's cool.
Not necessarily going to be for a soap dish, but
I got us that way. I changed ours. So you probably can look at it. How'd your stuff turn out? I saw the pictures. They look so cool.
oh, really good. Yeah, really good.
By the time I'm done with this thing, there's going to be more beads on the floor than there is on the ropes.
I didn't know if you were playing with beads or if you were doing like a diamond art thing, because those are little too.
Nope, making a tassel.
Oh, now I see. I see it in your hand now. When I went to Joann's, I was surprised to see all the diamond art little containers full of all the different colors. It's a new little shelf there, and
Yep.
I was wondering what the whole colorful thing was, but it's a bunch of little beads, or what, not beads, but whatever they are, the little diamond art things
The
for
little flatbacks, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, now you can pick your own color to do a picture?
Yeah,
Oh, but damn.
they had so many colors.
Exactly, Mary. Safety in numbers.
Yep.
We have to stick together. And that's sad.
Yeah, because we dress and we ask for it.
Yeah, but you know what? That's a culture that we cultivate in boys, in men, from the time they're little boys.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like dress codes in schools. Girls can't wear sleeveless shirts. Why not? Because it might distract a boy. Well, then, damn, his parents should teach him how to not be distracted, shouldn't they?
Yep.
yeah, really.
It should not be that I have to teach my daughter that she has to be embarrassed of her body so that some boy doesn't get enticed by her naked shoulder.
Yep.
But we do. We teach, like, I'm telling you right now, if a place of employment said to a man, because they put in the dress code proper undergarment, but I'll tell you what, if a company said to a man, you have to wear a jock strap,
Oh, yeah.
that would cause so much of an uproar. But now if a woman walks into her job without a bra on,
Yeah.
They'll look right at her and go, you need to wear a bra to work. This is a professional environment.
Yep.
Well, guess what? My titties are professional. Thank you very much. But that's not the way they see it.
Mhm. I got almost suspended from school because I had a boy grab my boob in 5th grade. Then I punched him and gave him a black eye.
And you almost got suspended?
Yeah. Yep. Because I caused him physical harm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That didn't last long time when my grandpa got to school and asked me what happened. Then I told him, oh, yeah. Because I had big boobs. So I always was the one.
You were the instigator.
Yeah.
We need a bigger loop.
Yep. Yeah, I was asking for it. Maybe I should. And I had a lot of those little. Remember the little polo shirts that had the little thing in the corner with the buttons up the top, the center.
Yep.
And I had that on, but I didn't have the top button. But I instigated it.
You trash.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And a pair of blue jeans. Yep. My grandpa was not pleased when he got there. When he found out.
Exactly, Mary. We have enough crap that causes body shaming.
Mhm.
But you know what? On the other side of that, if you're a big person, just accept who you are and deal with it. Be proud of who you are. If you're big, then be proud of being big.
Yep.
If that's the way you choose to be. I got in trouble about a year ago. My son went to go visit his girlfriend for the first time. And he had posted a bunch of pictures of him and his girlfriend. And my husband was like, well, what does she look like? Because he didn't see the pictures. And I'm like trying to describe her. Now, I'm a big girl. And he's like, well, I mean, what does she look like? I was like, well, she's got dark hair and dark eyes. And she's kind of got a round face. And he's like, yeah, but what does she look like? I mean, you know, and he's like harping on. And finally I broke down and I was like, look, what do you want to know? She's a big girl. You know, she's as big as I am or bigger. Well, I said that. And the next thing I know, all of my kids are ticked at me because I'm body shaming her. I'm like, no,
Oh, wow.
no, she fat, I fat. I'm allowed to say she fat because I fat. Now, if I was a skinny bitch and I went, well, you know,
She's skinny as a rail.
she's fat. That would be body shaming. But when you're a
Yeah.
fat girl and you say somebody else is fat, that is not body shaming. Because we fat. We're allowed to say that to other people. We're allowed to say, I'm fat. We're allowed to say, they built like me, they fat.
Junkie like me.
I don't know. My older son, he's like, he grew up his whole life going, Mommy, when I grow up, I'm gonna marry a woman just like you. I thought he meant like my personality. No, he married a big girl. He meant, I'm gonna marry me a fat girl, Mama. And his wife's okay with it. Because she's got the same attitude I do. Yep, I'm a chubby. And she'll look right at you and she'll go, yep, I'm a chubby. And he's my chubby chaser. You okay, honey? You okay?
Yeah, I just heated them up a little too long.
You heated it up too long. I turned around behind me. Amy's in the kitchen. I turned around behind me to see what she was getting to eat. And she's like bouncing something in her hand. I'm like, what the hell is she doing? She heated it up too long.
Mm.
All right, one charm. We can do this. Two goes over here. Oh. 2 charm. Get on there, charm. Okay. 2. I say that I'm as round as I am tall. Good for you, Mary. And if one more person says to me, that triggered me, I'm going to slap them.
That what?
Yeah.
Don't do it. You can't run fast enough, honey.
Explain that further.
It's a new thing now.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't heard this.
Let's say you talk about an unpleasant thing, like let me see, what could be a trigger? Let's say you're talking about something that happened to you in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here.
Ever read a book where somebody got raped? They're wanting to put warnings on books now, trigger warnings, if there's rape or violence.
Yeah. Okay. So like
For the love of Jesus.
if something happens to you, you're not supposed to be,
Oh, so you know what's in the book.
yeah.
So
Like
PG-13 don't count anymore. They want to say, oh, I may trigger this, trigger this, trigger this.
But they
Gotcha.
for
Who
rape,
the hell thinks of this
Wow.
shit up?
they want it for child
Body
abuse,
shaming.
body
Child
shaming,
emotional abuse.
emotional abuse.
Oh, I guess we're all screwed on that one.
And they're saying they want some books to not be published anymore because they're not trans friendly.
Yes, they're not trans friendly. I love that one.
What?
Wow.
Trust me, I heard it all from Liam, all of it.
Okay.
I want to share that with you.
All right. Thank you. All right. One Christmas dangle done. Yes, triggering is now when you do or say something or you show something that upsets somebody because it reminds them of something from their, so like you have no idea that this person's ever, was ever raped, but they were raped by somebody in a blue shirt. You wear a blue shirt and they walk up to you and go, "You're triggering me."
Yeah.
Crap.
You know what my solution to that is? You better stay in your house then, bitch.
Offending.
Yeah, it's just that you offended.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Now they want a safe place where they never get offended by you.
Yeah, stay home.
Yep. That's my exactly. That's what I'd be like. Then get the hell out of my face. I didn't come near you. I'm over here shopping. Oh, so it's events from Karen's.
Yes.
Simon had to explain to me what a Karen was. And I'm like, damn, I should be videoing them all the time. I'm Karen, I tell you.
All right. Let's see. We've got dangle done.
I guess we're all supposed to walk around with warning labels on ourselves then, huh?
Yeah, really.
A little thing that goes above your head computer-wise because they're going to put a computer chip in your brain that, oh, I see a person coming. I'm going to hit the button. Warning, warning, I can trigger.
Unbelievable. Exactly, Mary. People just need to be just pull up their big girl panties and carry on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I say that all the time. It's got to be a millennium that thought of this.
Of course it is. Millennials have basically made anybody who's older than them politically incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called, come here, I should have beat your ass a little bit harder.
You can't do that because
Yeah.
you might trigger them because that's abuse, corporal punishment.
Yep.
You know who I blame? Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
But wait a minute. Phil McGraw, he's not a doctor.
Mm.
The only way that man's a doctor is if he actually changed his first name to Doctor.
You know who Scott blames? This is funny. You guys are gonna laugh because we got on a subject. I'm like, well, who do you blame? I blame Nancy Reagan. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, because he's the one that told their parents kept doing or say no to drugs. He goes, yeah. And I'm like, oh my God, Scott, you're bad. Just think about it. You got that word out. We're the parents of the Say No to Drugs Society. You know, we have to do with our parents. He goes, and I'm going back to drugs. I'm like, oh my God, Scott. I'm like, oh my God. Thing is I look at Diamond going, I didn't raise her like this. It's like society took over my daughter's brain.
Yeah, well, TikTok broke my granddaughter.
Because I didn't have these are not the values that I told them, these weren't the values you were raised with. Where is this coming from? Well, I'm in my own person. I'm like, yeah, but still, come on. I just wanted to get a sledgehammer out and go clunk. Back to clunk.
No, Mary, what we need is just a t-shirt that just says, stay back, you might trigger me.
Yeah. I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make them and start selling them.
I told you I'm gonna have Diamond make me some bumper stickers.
Yeah.
Seriously, I wanted to get Diamond to make me bumper stickers that said anybody else in 2020. That was the best campaign slogan. You just see millions of people across the country voting where it says other, just writing in anybody else.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, the other day I was so tired, so I slept really late. And when I woke up, I asked Scott, is the election over yet? Who's our new president? He goes, no, you haven't slept that long. I'm like, oh, damn. So then when I woke up today, or last night, that was Friday. So when I woke up Saturday, I said, is it the new year? Are we in 2021 yet? He's like, no. I'm like, okay. It's like,
well, like I said, let's just go with the lesser of two evils here.
well, flip a quarter.
Oh, good gravy.
You guys been on for a while?
I was by myself and then Bima joined.
Oh,
After
I just barely woke up.
YouTube was giving me grief, so I went and used StreamYard.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I had no sound.
Again?
Yeah, on YouTube this time. It's not
Right.
everything on my end is good. So I don't know what it was with YouTube tonight. 3 times couldn't get on. And then it wouldn't let me log off. Or when I started it, I tried to end it. It wouldn't let me end my stream either. So it had to be YouTube. All right, that looks cute.
Now I see you're doing your gnomes, Tina.
Yeah, because these are the ones I bought off Zip It. Or not
Oh,
Zip
okay. That's,
It, Etsy.
yeah.
I got the other one stamped out, except all my markers. I need to pay. I'm not happy how I let in his beard, but I rolled with it because I usually make it lighter. But my grays are out, and Arteza hasn't got any. I go in there all the time. I'm on the list. They haven't got their refills in. Stupid China. I said it. So, because I thought these were American made, and I found out nope, they're not. So, I'm probably just gonna pick me up. I was looking at eBay. Well, we were. Wasn't that with you too, Teresa?
What?
When we were looking at markers on eBay?
Yeah. I
Or
want
not
to
eBay or Amazon. I'm just gonna buy me another set.
of Arteza.
No, just a random.
Oh, okay.
So I can have some grays that because I'm 90% of my markers I use are out of ink.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, that sucketh.
Yeah. Or I'll be coloring them in, with colored pencils. And I meant to actually color one in colored pencil and one in marker. But as you can see, I'm not happy how they're looking. I mean, I don't know. Cute.
They're cute. They're very cute.
So I'm going to do a set in marker and I'm going to do a set in colored penciling. See what happens. But yeah. Make one that says I'm your trigger and have a picture of Roy Rogers' horse. That was good.
Oh my God.
I would like to know who thinks of that stuff. Who literally sits back and says, "Okay, we're gonna think of a new thing today." Well, it's just like that kid that hit those people in the emphysema spoiled diagnosis. That court case a couple years ago.
Yeah.
I was like, "What?" That they made that a diagnosed disease or whatever. I can't even name it because he was so spoiled that he had no limits, so he didn't know right from wrong because he was so spoiled, and there was a diagnosis for that. I was like, that's when you know your parents got good money. They can. But like seriously.
Oh, people are stupid. Seriously, people scare me.
Oh, they do.
I am so far behind right now. Oh my God.
Like Scott's dad says, they have to have a name and title for everything that something occurs in this world. And he goes, in our day, it was called a switch. Go cut it yourself. He said to me I'll never forget when we all looked at him across. He goes, well, that was the answer when I was a kid.
Yep.
Oh, that kid's hyper. Here's a pill, kind of thing is what he was getting at. Parents aren't parenting kind of thing. He goes, in my day, you got pointed to that bush over there and handed your dad's jackknife.
Yep. Good money, no brains. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Let's not be falling all over the place here, guys. Sit up there where you're supposed to be.
Try this bookmark out for a second time, see how it goes.
Well, Diamond was told by their because their kids were in an early Head Start program, and which was a nice program. But one of the workers that worked for it told Diamond that her kids shouldn't have chores.
What?
Yep. And I told Diamond there's nothing wrong with this chore. I'm like, no, if they have to clean the whole house, I don't agree with that. But running out the recycling,
Especially if the kids want money.
Age appropriate chores.
Yeah. Because someday they're going to be adults and they're going to have to work. Why ruin their childhood by having chores?
Wow.
Yep.
It's what they do as a child is going to reflect as they are as an adult.
Yep. That's what I'm like. I looked at, and I was there, and I looked at this lady, and I'm like, why wouldn't kids have chores? They should learn a responsibility of some sort, other than go to school and then play all day and not have any consequences, or like I told them, and I always told them, I'm not going to tell you how to parent, but I can make suggestions that I know have worked. I said, your brother was the type of kid I couldn't give him 5 things to go clean his room because it'd never get done. So I'd have to say, okay, well, go pick up your Matchbox cards. Then he'd come back. I picked up my Matchbox cards. Okay, now go pick up your Legos. You know your own child.
Yep.
I said, I knew exactly what to take away from you. And that was anything that you could socialize with your friends. If it was the house phone or when you got a cell phone. Or not allowing them over. Because sending you to your room didn't pay off because that's
kids like that.
You know what I used to do to my kids? I didn't take their stuff. I took the power cords.
Yeah, really.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can look at your Nintendo.
Yep.
But you can't use it.
I think that's even worse.
I did that. I took the PlayStation, Xbox, one of those gadgets that's out of Xavier's room. And Scott goes, why in the hell did you do that? I'm like, because he gets in trouble. He goes, save me the trouble next time. And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, now I have to hook that shit back up to the goddamn TV. He says, just take the power cord. And I'm like, oh.
I do. That's all I do. I go in. Oh, you want to be snarky with me? Let me just pull your computer cable. Thank you very much. Now you can stare at that thing and you can play with it right up till the battery runs down.
Yep. But yeah, I couldn't believe that lady. And my kid, because Xavier had to haul out recyclables. He had to help me haul out garbage on garbage day. There wasn't no major. And then when they got to a certain age, I'm like, you do your own damn laundry. You have enough of it. I'm done. But yeah, I couldn't believe she said that. And Diamond's kids are small, so it's not like they have a lot. I mean, like Allie moving in to helping Diamond with dishes. She's 10. Right now, the girls, when Leah's there, Diamond's thing is let's get these dishes done, girls. And she's always there as well. But when both my kids got in it, one night washed, one night dried.
And you know what chores your kids are better at doing.
Yeah. But they also knew if they found a dirty dish, they washed the whole cupboard too, because that was my mother. My mother would say that. I find one dirty dish, you will wash you will wash every dish in this cupboard. And my brother's like, yeah, whatever. Guess what? My brother came home one afternoon.
Oh, no.
He had to wash every damn thing out of the cupboard. I was the exception of the rule. Because I would miss things because of my eye. I mean, I still have Scott check our dish. Scott, see, I wash the dishes. Scott puts the dishes away. The reason Scott pushes the dishes away is he checks them for me. Sometimes I miss it. I don't even see it. He'll point something out. I'm like, and it could be in the middle of a white plate. And it's not because I'm not washing it. I don't see it. It all depends what's on that plate. So, because I'm a paper plater now, because I'm tired, because it's just him and I. So we eat paper plates 90% of the time. Because Scott will be, and that's how we knew that certain colors, if it's anything like yellow, because we used to have dark plates and I'd miss so much. So we went to white plates. But then I realized lighter color of foods, I don't see it. So it has to be light colors. Like strawberry jam a couple weeks ago, where I washed it and it got pink. I thought I washed it all off. Nope, I got it where it was nice and pink, but I didn't see it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are cute, Bima.
Well, that's like my cousin's kid, Vincent. He had, this kid was terrible. Oh my God. And then it's his mom the cousin Dawn never disciplined her. When they go to her parents, she just sit there and her mom did it all. So the kid was so confused. But his attitude was if he would slam something, because he was a kid that would pick up an Xbox if the game didn't go his way, and he'd throw it and it'd break. His grandparents could go out and buy him a brand new one. This kid had 8 guitars because he'd do it. And I always told Dawn, I said, you need to have him evaluated. There's nothing wrong with Vincent. I'm like, okay. This is a kid that when I caught my kid playing with matches, I found an alternative solution. Because the second time, I think I caught him 3 times. I'm like, what I'm teaching him ain't working. I took him down the fire station. And they had a fire prevention program for kids. And we did it as a family. And I told my cousin Dawn. And the one thing they told me is, when it came to, because Zebra was a little firebird. I think most boys are, Scott told me. But one of the first lessons he told me or Scott, because me and Scott smoke, don't have him go grab your smokes. If you're like in another room, go grab my cigarettes. Temptation, no temptation. Don't let him play in the fire pit with a stick. Don't let him light the grill. You take all that away. So I followed these guidelines. Well, and I told my cousin that. I'm like, you need to get him in a fire prevention program. She wouldn't do it. Guess who burnt down the school and went to prison?
Oh,
her son. And guess what he said to his grandmother? They're talking behind a glass wall. And it made the news. This is how stupid my aunt and uncle are. Because you don't have privacy. You know, when you're visitation, it's all recorded. And I didn't know this at the time, that's like public access, I guess. And they got him admitting he did the fire, but he asked his grandparents, are you going to be able to fix this?
Wow.
Yep. And they wouldn't listen to me because I said to him, take the damn plea bargain. He's looking at 15 to 20. I said, take the damn plea bargain for 10 years. He'll sit 5. He'll be on paper for 5. They wouldn't listen to me. He got 20. He had to sit 5. He's on 15 for paper. Well, guess what? This is the same kid that did harm to that baby.
Oh, right. The one.
Yep.
Oh.
He's only been out 2 years. Well, it's not. The way it reads, and they wouldn't believe me. I told them, I said, oh my God, you guys, you should have took the plea bargain. They're like, why? I said, because anything that he gets in trouble for, he goes automatically and sits at 15 years. I said, and it doesn't run consecutively. So I don't know what he's looking at for this charge. He has to sit the full 15 years because he's back in prison. I found that out this week. He's back because they went to court on that, and the judge, however they do that, he's back. He's going to the prison system right now until this next trial. Then he'll come back, or they're keeping him. All I know is that he has to go sit his 15. But if he gets 10 years on this one, it's the 15 plus the 10.
Consecutive instead of concurrent.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. But this one, he's looking at. He's got 7 defenses at 20 years each. I don't think he's going to be out anytime soon. But I don't know nothing. My first words to my aunt after he was charged and he was sentenced, she goes, "We should have listened to Tina." I'm like, "Oh my God, can you say that again? I want to record that." But yeah, this is a kid that had no consequences. Grandma and grandpa would replace everything, fix everything, buy him everything. And then when he did this, that was his first comment. "Can you fix this?"
Nope.
Not this time. Yep. And of course, this is what got me and my cousin Dawn, because they put the wife's family had a GoFund page up and my son shared it. And my cousin contacted my son and asked him to take it down. I'm like, "Why?" And I found out and I said to Dawn, I said, "What? Why?" She goes, "Because the report's bias. Cops are biased." I'm like, "Dawn," I said, "Did you go to the hearing?" She's like, "No." I said, "Well, I watched it." She goes, "How'd you watch it?" I said, "It was live." I said, "The police didn't go by the report. A policeman didn't write the report of this for his." I said, "The DA was assisted by Milwaukee Children's Hospital's doctors. There was no police involved except for Rustin Vincent." I said, "So the DA went with what the doctor stated." I said, "You got this child estimated at 70 miles per hour being slammed. It'd be like going in a vehicle at 70 miles per hour and coming out of the vehicle from his car seat injuries. That's not a bias on a police officer. That's statistics." But her attitude is, she's the type of mother, look the other way, not my child, or doesn't want to acknowledge her child's that way. Mom, how it's always been. And the grandparents are the same thing. Yeah, they were going to put their house up for sale to get him out of jail because it had to be cash. They wouldn't take a house. I forgot what his bond was, but it was so high. And they asked if they could put up their house, and they wouldn't it was denied. Well, of course it's denied. I said to Donna, and I said, "They ain't going to," I said, "That's technical." I said, "How does that?" I said, "That's not her. The tech stuff, that's a whole different case. They have to do it even with, they have to give a bond on a case regardless." I said, "But he's going back to prison." Not 3 days later, there was a hearing on him on his prior conviction. And a judge sent him back. Yep. I knew his ass was going back. Because the way it reads, he was not supposed to get in any trouble for the next 15 years. There was no, if you got a parking ticket, that's manageable. But this, nope. My Aunt Penny's mad because he wasn't convicted. How can they punish him for if he wasn't convicted? I said, because it doesn't read that way. You guys didn't read it. Any trouble doesn't mean he's convicted or not. He got in trouble, so they can pull him. So they pulled him. So I said they would probably, and I go, when you look at the situation, they're probably looking at it's better that he is in prison. I wouldn't want a man around me. Hello, Deb.
Hi, Deb.
For so many hours it's free. I'm sucking it up this month. But it's like 20 hours.
Tina, I went to Michael's yesterday so I can get containers for my glitter. Look at these big containers I put my glitter in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have a lot of glitter. I had to get 4 of those. I see I have enough glitter to last me a lifetime. And Sean was yelling at me yesterday because
you didn't realize how much glitter you had, or how much?
Yeah, because I spilled some and I forgot to wipe it up right below my chair.
Oh, so your floor is glittery.
Yeah, my floor is glittery right underneath my desk chair. I have glitter all over my face, everywhere. I haven't played with glitter in a long time. This is the first time this last couple days.
Scott always finds glitter on me, and I don't know why, because that's not like I use it.
Yeah, just little pieces lingering.
Shit. If I have glitter around my house, my husband asks if there's been a stripper around.
Oh, you don't like glitter?
Glitter is the Antichrist.
Yep, say. Ever since Coda got into glitter that time here, I have, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like 20 hours you get. You don't have to pay for.
Yeah.
Remember correctly? It lets you know. I'll be right back, ladies. I gotta go use the bathroom.
Sure, she just runs off to use the potty, and the rest of us just sit here and suffer.
Excuse me.
Haven't you ever seen when I've gotten glitter from somebody?
No, What happens? What do you do?
I put on rubber gloves, pick it up with tongs, and put it in a small red trash can that immediately gets taken out of the house.
You just don't like, you just never liked it, or?
I've never liked it.
Oh.
Even when I was a kid, I wasn't a glitter kid.
Really? Oh, I didn't know if, because maybe I've heard stories of old-fashioned glitter getting stuck in eyes and things like that, even today's glitter, but but some of it's, I don't know what the name of it is, but
I don't need no stripper herpes in this house.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a pain in the butt, but my sister, she don't like it either. She'll freak out if she finds a piece of it, on her face or something like that. She'd probably have a fit over here.
This is what I'm giving away for this prize for the sale this weekend.
Oh, what are you giving away? Oh.
Supersized Brads. I thought they were kind of I ain't never going to use them.
Yeah.
Brad Buddies. 2 each.
Oh, those are good.
That's the prize.
So this powder I use to color the resin, it's thermal powder.
Oh.
So it'll change with cold or hot. The color will go to a very lighter pink or dark purple.
Oh, cool.
I just got it yesterday. I got 2 of them. Of course, hints from my daughter. And I did what I wanted to do with resin so far.
Yeah, the only glitter in my house is Glitterific.
For like pickles, things like that, that's okay though, right?
Yeah, as long as it's contained.
Right.
Like this is the Starlight varnish.
Oh, right, with like glitter effects in it or something.
Yeah, if you look, it's got iridescence to it.
Oh yeah,
that's okay.
Yeah,
but loose glitter,
a shimmer of glitter is cool,
but not regular glitter.
Yeah.
Not in my house. Ain't happening. Oh, okay. Let these dry and flip them over.
So Tina, it's been 24 hours since I put that triple thick on the little penguin.
Yeah.
And I really like it. I think it's really going to work well when the water hits it.
Oh, cool.
It's like it's all the way sealed, especially with that glitter.
Mm-hmm.
It sealed it completely. I did not know that triple thick worked like that. I knew it was like glossy accents, but
How the hell do you get triple thick to dry?
Just leave it.
it says wait
Air dry.
24 hours after you use it.
Yeah.
I made some Christmas ornaments with that stuff a few years ago,
Yeah.
and I put one coat on them, and I let them sit for like 4 days,
Really?
and then I picked them up. They felt like they were dry, and I had stacked them up to put them in a box. I was taking them to a guild fair,
Uh-huh.
and when I got to the guild fair, they were all stuck together.
I wonder
What?
if it's your heat. Yeah, but your and Teresa's temperatures are
Ours
pretty
were
same.
about the same, yeah.
But this was Christmas ornaments,
Yeah, so it's Christmas time, so it wasn't hot.
and Vegas has 2 temperatures, 2 seasons.
Yeah.
What the hell was I thinking? And holy God, it's either frigidly cold here.
Or really hot.
It could snow if it rained, but it never rains, so we don't get snow.
Right.
But we get like 3 months out of the year where it hovers between 40 and 50 degrees.
See, we don't stay cold like that. I wish we stayed cold like that for that long.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer.
I'll show you what my geode kind of turned out to look like. I mean, it's okay. It's my first, so it's not perfect.
Let me see. I'm gonna put you up solo. I want to see it. Oh, I like it.
Let's go. Get it out here, woman. We want to see.
Look at how the heart turned out, the layers.
That's pretty.
And I did this one too.
Like the hearts.
And then the little geode is okay. I just wish I can't wait till the soap dish is done. You guys will probably like that. But
You
the
know what I would
geode,
have did with that, Teresa?
what, this?
Yeah. I think I would have swirled it. with the
Yeah.
glitter.
You mean like this way?
Yeah. Once you got it in, it kind of.
Well, I kind of tried to follow the mold, but
Yeah.
you know.
No, I think with something like that, I think you should have taken like a stick,
Oh,
and
and
then
swirled it.
Yeah.
pulled some of the color in at least into the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then like my daughter has this other kind that's got like, it's like a 4-way of a geode, you know, where you put the pieces together.
Right.
And I don't know, it's pretty cool. I don't know where she found the mold at, but this one looks kind of like it, but I wish it had a little lip like it was a tray. I don't know what you would use these for. I guess just a little decoration, I guess. This side didn't turn out so well. But this is, look, the little ashtray is cute. I think it was either Arlene or Mary yesterday that thought it was cute. I'm doing another one, the thermal one.
I want to see the cup.
Oh, the green cup?
Yeah.
I still have to
One
do
you
the
did.
last layer on it.
Oh, is it spinning?
No. It's right here.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh, I like how it turned out.
Yeah. This is lot 15. This one and the pinkish one.
I like how it looked.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to put the test link up this week.
Oh, okay.
So watch for it. It'll probably be like Wednesday.
Okay.
So watch for it. And that way we can do the test and you can give me your list of everything that you're going to be selling.
Okay. So basically by Wednesday, I should have my list nice and ready for you.
Yeah, it usually helps if I have it in advance
Okay.
so that I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
mine's done.
And you know, I
can't-
really
can't
appreciate
sell
you
your
doing
shit
this.
before you're done talking about it if I don't know what I'm selling.
Yeah. And I appreciate you doing this. This is a major help. Tina usually takes on the whole load herself. I mean, I try, but you know, what you're doing, people don't realize it, but what you're doing is a lot. I think.
Well, it's not just me, it's my mods. They
Well,
work
no,
really hard.
exactly. Yeah. I mean, you and your channel, which includes your mod. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that
And
it's really neat.
I like to think I have some of the best mods out there. I think back to when Laura and I first started the show on Tuesdays, and we were like, okay, well, we're going to need some mods. Who should we get? And we were like, let's ask Darla. And we asked Darla, and she was like, oh, I don't know if I could do that. Now she mods on everybody's channel.
Yep. She's all over. And she's on it too.
Oh, yes, she is.
Yeah. So I probably have to go into the emergency room later on today because
Oh,
my drain tube has a hole in it.
no. Oh, Jesus.
So that means that not a regular doctor's office is going to have an extension. So I'll probably have to go to the emergency room, and interventional radiology will have to bring me another extension. But it's just a hassle because you got to go through the whole dang process for emergency. I don't like having to go to the emergency room.
I don't think anybody does.
No, I mean, every now and then you get lucky and it doesn't take too long.
There are Dan. You want to see?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord's troubles here.
Oh, Sandra's in the house.
Hi, Sandra. Those are pretty, Tina. Oh, I like the one on the reindeer.
Remember them?
I hate Tina every time I look at these things.
She hates me now. I tell you. First she tells me she likes me, then she hates me. You're triggering me. Oh, it's gonna be my newest thing. I'm definitely gonna make me a shirt. You're triggering me. I'm gonna wear it to Walmart. Close your pants. You're triggering me.
Oh, my God. We were driving to the park today, me and Hubbard. And we're at the corner, and this guy is standing on the corner. No lie, his pants are at his knees.
What?
And we were like, are you kidding me?
I think I've been watching protests off and on. I think the funniest thing I saw of all the protests is a guy, you know how they wear their jeans and it's like halfway to their knees?
Yeah.
And he's running away and he tripped his
Pants off.
pants off. And I'm thinking, well, that's what you get, you dumbass. Pull your pants, you can run. I was busting. And so it's the guy, because I watched this one guy, he PT News. And he has certain ones up, and he'll put it up, and then, you know, the chat's talking about it, he's talking about it. And when that happened, I thought he was going to bust. Can't run away from the cops if his pants fall down, because you can't pull them up. Look.
It says add glitter, but it doesn't say how much glitter.
Yeah, add a little bit of glitter here and a little bit of glitter there.
What do you guys think for a snow globe? Like a tablespoon?
How big is the snow globe?
I guess
Here, I'll put you up so you can
it's a little. It's not real big. It's kind of a maybe a standard size, maybe. I was thinking maybe a tablespoon. I don't know.
Is that Hobby
Maybe
Lobby?
a half.
Is that the Hobby Lobby one?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, a tablespoon will do it.
Okay, cool. Thank
But
you.
I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
Don't trust that to be watertight.
Even if I seal it with E6000?
You better seal it with E6000.
Okay. I was thinking that. I was like, what kind of glue? And I thought Weld Bond would take forever, but E6000 would probably do it. But in any case, just don't fully trust it, really.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I make those. I make Harry Potter orbs out of them, like
Okay, yeah.
and they leak.
Okay.
I make crystal balls, like from the Harry Potter crystal balls in them,
Yeah.
and some of them leak, and some of them don't.
Okay.
What I've done is I've put the piece in the center, the plug, and then I put a little bit of silicone sealer.
Oh.
You know, like the clear kind that you would use like for bathtub caulking.
Yeah.
Put some silicone around the outside of it, and then screw the lid on, and then just wipe the silicone off. That creates like a rubber gasket.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I might have to do that then.
Go and bug hubby.
Yeah. Because I don't want it to leak. This is for my daughter. She loves penguins. So there's this little penguin figure I had, and
Come on, you can do it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go on there. Yeah.
I just loaded Windows 10. My son loaded Windows 10 on here, and I'm defragging and trying to get this notepad to work. So I just updated the crap out of it. And now it doesn't want to click on things. Just shut off already, would you? Thank you.
I think if you're wearing your boxers and your pants, I'm thinking, why even put pants? I asked the guy that in a gas station. I'm like, why do you even wear blue jeans if you don't pull them all the way up to your waist? And I laugh because my foster son, Tim, he's got friends that wear their jeans like that. And he said, I'll laugh. Tim would be like, you better put this on. And then one kid goes, why? My mom won't allow you in her house if she sees your boxers.
I've told all my boys, I see your BVDs, everybody's going to see your BVDs.
Yep.
Because I will pants your ass. Mary, I'll do a video on it, honey. I'll do a video this month on it. They're cute as shit. But I'm out of globes, so I'll have to get one.
Yeah, I want to do. That'd be cool to do a Harry Potter one for Diamond. And I think I have a couple of those globes somewhere, but I can find them.
You need a globe, cotton balls,
Not
some
that.
glitter, and some food coloring.
Not that. Got everything except the globe.
Well, you know, they do sell those globes. If you find them, they do sell them at Dollar Tree.
Yep, I just looked at them. Yeah.
And then just a tube of silicone works really good to put kind of to put a gasket around it when you're screwing the bottom onto it.
Mm-hmm. Got that too. Just raid the husband.
But I'll do a video on it. Because they're really cute.
Use the snow from I didn't care for the snow from Dollar Tree. It's too big. I'll have to give me some unicorn glitter like Teresa.
Oh, you don't have to get none. I can send you a nice little baggie.
I got fine,
Yeah,
fine, but
I
not
have plenty enough to leave for my daughter.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, Mary, I'm going to put it in the book right now.
Put it in the book.
Put it in the book. Put it in the book. Pencil. Where's my dang pencil?
Make sure you put it like in the beginning of November so I can have it done for Christmas.
Well, I'm just going to put it in the book that I have to do the video for it.
Oh.
And I'll get the video done. In the
You
next
your Christmas ornament?
And-
Probably. I won't doubt it. Okay. Okay, ladies, I got a test for you. I want to see if you guys can tell the difference. I'm gonna put me up. Ready?
Yeah.
Which one? Oh yeah, you can tell. Oh, I can tell. Can you tell which one I did by hand and which one I just printed?
Yep, the one on the left is the hand done one.
Yep.
Oh.
But not bad.
No, your size is off on the one on the right, and it takes them just slightly out of focus. The copied one,
Yeah.
the size is just a little bit larger, and it takes them out of focus. Takes the crispness out of them,
Oh,
and the color's darker.
yep. $1
Yep.
Damn.
All right.
I think my printer's going to hell, actually.
So I'm supposed to have my sale on Friday. I have nothing ready. So we'll see how that'll happen. You could use a clear Christmas ornament, but it's going to leak. That's the problem, Mary.
Yeah, you definitely would have to get it sealed some way.
And if you get the globe, you can turn it over and it can sit.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can grab one. Hold on. I'll be right back.
I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3. Wait, there should be 4 of you. Okay. That one. Candy cane. Okay. That's fine. Candy cane. Christmas ornament. Christmas tree. Yeah. There we go. Boom. And we're gonna go here. And I'm gonna go boom. 2 Christmas tree. 2 reindeer. 2 elves. Okay.
Yeah, Tina, let me know and I can send you if you want some of that. Do you want some of that glitter?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're too far back on the shelves, guys. I can't bring them out.
The unicorn one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yes, Mary, you'd need a rubber stopper, but the problem is then you'd need to have some kind of a base to put it on too, because you don't want the end of the ornament to show. You'd have to have some kind of a stand or something to put it into, which I guess you could do if you had like one of these rings from like a yarn or something.
Yeah, because you have to hang it.
Well, because you'd have like the end of the ornament has that little pokey piece.
Yeah.
So you'd have to put that part down. So if you had something like this that was like one of these tube pieces, you could put it in here, set the ornament in here, and that pokey piece would be down inside, so it wouldn't show.
Oh.
Excuse me. All right, ladies. I have got to go out and finish working in the warehouse here. The storage, it's a mess. I got to get some of that done. Because, yeah, damn. I got to get these to dry completely and finish filming this video and figure out what I'm doing for the tops of these. I was thinking about these pom-poms.
Oh, let me see, Teresa. Oh,
Well,
look at it.
I'm gonna put like. Don't you think I should decorate it?
Oh, yeah.
I think I should have put more water in it, but oh well.
I think 6 will do it.
It may settle a little bit too.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it's still, if it's on a shelf or whatever, you're not gonna see the top,
Yep.
But it worked.
Yep.
It worked good. Yeah. She'll like it, especially if I decorate it up.
Yep. Cute, cute, cute.
Might put a bow on top of it or something. I don't know.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah. But I know I want to put ribbon around here, so that's what I'm going for.
Find a little Santa hat. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
That's a good
Mary
idea.
suggested.
Yeah. Oh, I have one too.
I have to figure out what I'm doing with this. It's going to be felt. I'm not quite.
Well, it's not quite Santa, but kind of.
Little snowman hat, so he looks like a snowman melted
I
inside.
do have a snowman hat too, but no, that one's too big. Too small and too big. Too small, around, and too tall. But I do have a snowman hat too. Whenever you're wanting to be done, teenage, just let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, Archie. What's up, buddy?
Not much longer. I want to color a gnome with colored pencils. And you guys can tell me what you think.
I think you should do it in watercolor. That's what I think.
I can't watercolor with crap.
I think watercolor is an underappreciated medium.
I love watercoloring, but abstract.
Yeah. I can do it that way. This way? Oh, hell no.
Okay, something's wrong with Teresa. She's broken. She's just putting everything on top of the globe now. She's like, we'll find something.
I put it down and I grabbed the ribbon and said, I'm like, heck with it.
I look over and all of a sudden she's like, bow after bow after bow. That was ridiculous.
I'll try everything.
And then the next time we'll see it, we'll be like, wow, we didn't think she was going to do that. Where did
I
you
should
come
have
up
more
with
Christmas
that?
ribbon. Maybe I should just use this one. I like the red and white. What do you think?
Okay. Let's put her up so we can see what you're doing.
Which one? Around this.
Yeah,
I don't
green.
have it. Do I have green? I do, but it's glitter green.
I think green. I just don't. Are you going for Christmassy?
Yeah, because it's a Christmas penguin.
Yeah, it just doesn't look Christmassy. Maybe put the white, the first one up by itself. The white.
That's
Oh, now yeah, I can see it.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. Or
Okay.
even the stripes. When you had them both up, I was like, what?
Yeah, I think this one is good. It matches everything that the penguin has on. Okay. Sandra likes it with nothing on top. Jennifer likes the red one. The pink ribbon. What's the pink ribbon? Maybe that's the red one she sees.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah. I thought I had more than that, but I guess I didn't. I have just red too. Oh no, it's red and white. But a different kind of red and white.
Oh, right there.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. You can put us all up, you know?
Yep. I was headed there. Just
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not,
But I only say that because I know sometimes how we get going and we'll leave it on ourselves for forever if we didn't remember. I didn't try that one. Now I guess I'll get the hot glue out. RJ, move it. You keep getting in the way of my stuff, dude. I'm going to kick your little butt.
Blue jean, baby queen.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Why it just popped in my head? No idea.
Come on, stupid computer. I get spoiled, you know. This thing is like, this one goes so fast, the other one is so slow.
This one tests your patience, hey?
Yep.
I have a child like that.
See, this was a dark purple when it started. It's the thermal one. It'll turn either in hot or cold. I don't know. So I'm guessing because it turns light pink when it's one temperature and purple when it's another.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And I put glitter in it, the unicorn glitter. This is a new glitter I picked up yesterday when I went out. It's called Pink Passion. I know, I'm sorry, Elza. I'm still talking about glitter, but it is pretty.
I was just gonna say, didn't you say you have enough glitter to last your lifetime and you bought
Yeah,
more?
but I didn't never see that kind before. I never had
Oh.
Pink Passion.
Oh, I see how
Like they could come out with whatever color and it looks like a pink, I'll still want it.
I see how you're working that one now, Teresa.
I like a bunch of different colors. But I don't know why I have to get it everything in bulk.
Because you're going on a theory like my grandma said to me. My wisdom on my grandma. You find a fingernail polish you like, you buy it all.
Yeah.
Lipstick, you buy it all. Because by the time you run out of it and you go back to buy it, they don't make it no more.
Yeah, really.
I will never forget. That's on my, because one of the things my wedding party had, advice for the bride. And it was little index cards, and they decorated a little recipe box up, and that's what my grandma wrote down in her. Yeah. I'm thinking, how's that advice for the bride? I asked her, Grandma, how was that advice for a bride? She goes, because your grandfather likes red fingernail polish on me and a red lipstick. I'm like, oh, good to know. And my grandpa winked at me. Matter of fact, I painted my grandma's fingernails because when I got to the family was for her funeral first, family came and my grandma's hands were crossed. And I'm like, she has no fingernail polish on. And my grandpa walks over and goes, oh my God. I'm like, I'm running back to home. They lived down the road. So I walked literally across the road and a yard from the funeral home. Got her lipstick and her fingernail polish, and me and my aunt painted her fingernails, and my aunt put her red lipstick on her lips, and then I left it in the coffin for her. So she went to heaven. Well, it's with her.
Aww.
She was already in heaven.
Yeah.
But she got her red fingernail polish for the rest of her life. My grandfather goes, leave it to Tina to realize that. Because my grandma would paint my nails regardless if I chewed them. I always wore red fingernail polish. I always wondered when I went to school in like 3rd grade what they thought of me because I had bright red fingernail polish on. It's the only color she had in her dresser, red fingernail polish. I don't ever remember her wearing another color. Always red. She'd be proud of me because I don't chew my nails anymore. Took me forever.
If I could just get mine to quit breaking.
You know how I got my fingernails to start growing? It's when they put me on anxiety medication. I didn't know I had anxiety. And the only reason I found out I had anxiety is I literally had an anxiety attack and couldn't catch my breath, And Xavier, my 16-year-old son, who's driving on his temps, who isn't supposed to be driving with his mother, who has no legal license, took me to the emergency room.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I don't even know what even did it. To this day, I remember the doctor goes, "What brought this on?" I'm like, "I don't know. I thought I was having a heart attack." And the examiner says to this day, he remembers me telling him, "They ask you how you got here. Tell him we were dropped off." I didn't want him to get in trouble.
If I was in the car with any one of my kids, I'd have an anxiety attack.
Oh, I can. See it with my son. My son's an overcautious driver, which can be kind of scary. I'd rather drive 100 miles with that kid than my daughter. Diamond scares me. She's calmed down and less.
My daughter scares me a little, but she's gotten better.
Yeah, I made Diamond pull over. I'm like, "You need to pull over on a side road." So I pulled over and I physically got sick. And she's like, "Mom, what's wrong?" I'm like, "It's you." So, yeah. I said, "Allie's not car sick," because Allie would get car sick all the time. So, and it'd be only when they would hit the highway to go get Leah. So Allie would stay with me. And they thought, well, maybe because she was getting so excited because they were going to go pick up her sister. Is what they thought. Until I was getting sick. And I'm like, "No, it's Diamond and her damn driving."
Mhm.
My son doesn't even think twice. I walk out the door, he just hands me his car keys.
She did good in Milwaukee. I'll have to give kudos to that one. We went to the Backstreet Boys concert. I told Scott, "I'll call you when I make it to Milwaukee." He's like, "Okay." I said, "I'm not calling you to let you know I made it to Milwaukee." He's like, "What?" "I'm just calling and letting you know I made it.
I survived.
I survived." And he goes, "Oh." Ugh. And then we hit the traffic jam, and Diamond did excellent. I have to give her kudos. She did a good job. Even when we drove back, because we were supposed to spend a weekend down there, or the night. We're going to a hotel, paid for the parking ramp for 24 hours, the whole 9 yards, and we could literally go to the concert and walk to where we were staying. And then take shuttle buses if we wanted to go check out Milwaukee. But the spot where we were staying, you couldn't pretty much walk to everything you wanted to go see. But Sam's schedule changed, Scott's schedule changed, and Sam's parents wouldn't come out and watch the kids while Sam was at work.
That's why you guys couldn't stay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
After all the... Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Never mind. I won't even go there.
Yep. I mean, I could understand Scott had to work because Scott was going to. If Scott would have stayed on days or on nights or no days. No, it was nights. Because Sam was out with his boss that he could get the kids to school, and then Scott would have been home for it worked out, but they switched a shift. They were both on days.
I had just really kind of met you a couple months before you went to that concert.
Yep. This year we were supposed to go out in Minneapolis.
How far is Milwaukee from you?
3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Not even. It's just all highway, interstate. So when I was a kid, it was the longest ride in my entire life. Now you could be there in less than probably an hour and a half if you really wanted to.
Oh, well, I could do the whole trip probably in an hour.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Of course, I drive like a crazy person. Hey, but Amy doesn't care. She just goes, wee! There's a spot on the freeway where the car bounces. And every time we go to Henderson, she goes, "Are we going over the bouncy spot?"
Please, 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 can we? I want to bounce. I haven't felt that way in a while. I need it.
You scare your daughter, Sandra?
My father-in-law scares me. I don't go too far with him anymore. I think personally he should probably,
Stop driving?
yeah. But how do you tell him?
You don't.
Yep.
Did you stop driving?
My father-in-law.
Oh, right.
No. What you do
Well,
is
what it is,
you call his doctor.
and they changed the highway. We told him to stay off the highway because they changed the form of the highway for the on-ramps and off-ramp, and it is very confusing. The day that we let him drive to go out to eat, I looked at Scott and said, "You're driving home." Scott goes, "Yeah." Dad even realized this mistake. Inner city, he's fine, but he hits that interstate. Yeah, but he don't go far. Now he doesn't even go to the big shopping center. He's going up the road that's me and Scott go because he just, as he puts it, too dangerous. Because he used to go to the big supermarket, and now he just goes up the road to pick and save. But he drives less and less. So, but the last time we went out to eat, treated him out to eat, we climbed in his vehicle instead of taking our big truck because he had a hard time getting up in our truck. Yeah. Yeah. But it used to be, it's so stupid how they did this new interstate. It used to be, you come down the highway, you'd have an off ramp here to go to a Fleet Farm. Now they do the interstate and you have the highway going like this, and they have the off ramp to go to Fleet Farm, and then they go up to Sahara and you have the next off ramp but runs parallel with the highway. But you all start getting into these here. And if you don't know, so he got confused. It's not like, but yeah, he kind of startles me. And I'm an antsy passenger person in the back seat anyway, so I'm not a good backseat driver.
Oh, I get what you're saying, Deb.
What?
She says that it's hard. She had to tell her mom that after she fell the second time, she insisted she was a good driver. I said, I know, but you can't get out of the car and walk once you get there. And so, yeah, that's another reason why.
Yeah. And right now, his skin and arthritis so bad in his hands. Right now, he holds his
grandma give up her license, not. My
father-in-law holds his forks now.
Oh.
We got him what the hell? I guess they're called, I'm going to say handicap forks and spoons and knives.
Right.
Harry, why are you on my desk?
Because I can be. Because I'm Harry.
Aww.
It's not your desk. It's my desk. Haven't you learned that yet?
I know. Everybody comes to see Kitty, but nobody comes to see me.
9.
Oh, Harry. Everybody comes to see Kitty, but don't they? Yes.
Oh, wow, Deb. That must have been scary. He just wound it up, taking himself down to the airport, huh? And he didn't know why he was there. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's hot. That is hot.
I ended my mother's driving very quickly. I just told her doctor. Let him do it. No, Harry.
Can you do? Not everybody can say something like that, right? Nowadays, would they listen to you unless the doctor,
Scott could. I couldn't, but Scott could.
Right.
Scott's got health power of attorney. If Scott's
Well-
dad's not.
All you have to do is call their doctor's office. Doesn't matter if you have medical power of attorney or not.
No,
Right.
you call,
Okay.
can't
Okay.
answer your questions.
They can't answer your questions, but you can call and say that you're related to certain.
Yeah.
And you're concerned, or
You're concerned.
Yep. I did that with my dad until he gave me that power. Call my doctor. And I'm like, I can call them all you want me, Dad, but they can't give me the answer until you fill out the paperwork. You want to see? This is what they look like, colored pencil. I don't know which one you like better. Marker or colored pencil?
Big screen.
well, of course, markers are more vibrant and everything, but I think they both look really good. I mean, the marker, you can definitely tell.
I think the colored pencil looks a little more rustic.
Realistic.
More rustic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah.
So I think it's going to depend on the application where you're going to put it.
Well, they're all going on cards or tags.
Then I think either one of them might.
And then I had a suggestion at cutting them out and making little homemade card kits. I had that request tonight earlier. I asked her, and they're like, because everybody likes my coloring, but they hate coloring themselves. I'm like, I'll color, and I thought I'd color them, cut them out, and then I make a little card kit where they can make a card.
Oh wow, you guys had to get OnStar to find out where your dad was, Deb? Wow.
Yeah, they get a certain age.
Well, we think that something is happening to Sean's grandma because, well, right now it's all about she's losing her money all the time. And then now last night she finally found some of it. It was in her bathroom and she just doesn't know how it got there.
Yeah. How old is she?
We're up at about 83, I think.
Yeah.
So we think that this is just like the first stages of it or something.
Oh,
She's losing stuff a lot. Like she'll go buy multiple things and Sean's mom will be like, she just had me get that. It's in her garage or wherever.
I think that's an age thing. 'Cause Scott's dad buys 5 things, and then when he goes back to the store, he forgets he eats 2 of them. He'll buy 5 more.
Yeah, she already bought it.
Yeah, and if it's not in eyesight, we brought Scott's dad bookshelves, and his sister thinks it's tacky. But I'm like, you know what, bitch, you don't live up here. We put a grocery shelf upstairs instead of Dad having to go downstairs because they had like extra canned goods in the cupboard and at the pantry cupboard downstairs. Well, he'd put it away, but he wouldn't remember what was on those shelves. I mean, I found cans on shelves from 15 years ago. So what I said to suggest to Scott, I said we should get him a couple bookshelves. I said, and just put him in the living room. He's living on his own anyways. Who in the hell cares? So we did that. I got one against one wall. Guess what? Now he knows before he goes to the grocery store, he walks over and looks at his bookshelf to see what he has.
Right.
I mean, this man had 16 things of baked beans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I'm like, Dad, why are you buying more baked beans? Oh, I needed them. And I'm like, Dad, they're down on the shelf. Because I used to bring all his groceries and put them away for him. Well, then me and Scott were realizing that he'd say, just leave them in the paper bags. Well, then he still went to check his bags because he goes to the store like every other week. And so that's why we did the bookshelf. And the neighbor happened to be setting up a rummage sale. And I'm like, are you selling those shelves? She goes, yeah. I said, I'll take them. She goes, okay. I said, how much? And she goes, I don't know, $10 a piece. And I'm like, okay. I said, Scott will be home to pay when Scott gets to pay him. And it's nice. And then maybe Tony can help him haul him to Dad's. And she goes, oh, they're going to Dave's? And I'm like, yeah. She goes, well, then you can have them for free. She goes, what are you doing at Dave's? I said, going to make them in a food pantry. Okay. And I mean, they know they've lived next to my father and mother-in-law for a lot of years. So, and, but him and his coffee cups from the gas station is what gets me with Scott. They're stacked on his counter. When he's not looking, I get rid of some. But he rinses them out. He uses it, and then when it cracks, he throws it out. And I got his point when he told me, well, then I don't have to do dishes then. So that's why he saves them when he gets his coffee on Sundays. He gets his coffee on Sunday and his newspaper. That's as far as he goes lately. Me and Scott have been doing his grocery shopping. He gives us a list, and Scott will go. Which, because we don't, even wearing a mask, I told Dad, even with you wearing a mask, I don't think it's good for you to be out there. Just write a grocery list. Scott and I'll go, we'll get it, or Scott will go get it. And the other day, Scott had a grocery list, and her paper clipped $100 to the paper. Scott went and got his groceries. I finally talked him to quit buying 5 pounds of potatoes. He'd buy 5 pounds of potatoes, and then walk in his house, and you could, that potato rotten smell.
They go to waste, huh?
Yep. So now he buys his paper. I laughed. He buys his paper at one place, then he buys his paper at the Dino stop. Then and I don't know why he does it, and I figured out why he does it. And then he goes up to Quick Trip to get his coffee because he likes their coffee better. So I told him, I said, Dad, when you're at Quick Trip, they got good potatoes, 80 cents a piece. Pick yourself up 3 potatoes there every week. And then he goes, I looked at those potatoes. I only needed to buy 2, he says. I pick up 3 of those potatoes. He goes, because they're good baker potatoes. I mean, they're big. And he goes, oh, I had to buy 3 because that's 4 meals just with 2. And I'm like, okay, because he eats half a potato. My father-in-law's a big potato eater. But he's realized it's not wasting. And then we have him. I tell him we don't. He used to buy onions in the bags, so I tell him don't buy any onions anymore, because we buy onions and we bring him onions down there. Like between onions and potatoes, I could smell it. And then he'd buy family-sized pork chop meals, and then not separate them, and it'd sit in a fridge. Because he was thinking for the longest time, him and Mom, and if we had company.
Right.
So now his meats, he buys just like a 2-pack pork chops. And like I said, well, what if your kids want to eat come over for dinner, Well, then we'll go buy it, Dad. Oh, okay. So that took a couple of years of that, solving that one. And usually we cook and we bring it. Like last couple weeks ago, we had I'll call him up. I'm like, Dad, did you eat? And he's like, no. I said, do you want to come down? And he'll be like, no. I said, okay. I said, don't make your Sam something. I'll run it down, or Scott will run it down. It was because he likes my cream of mushroom pork chops. And I said, we're having cream of mushroom pork chops and smashed potatoes. Okay. I said, I'll run a plate down. He's like, okay. And if he doesn't eat it that night, he eats it the next day. See, these are things that my brother and sister-in-law do not know about.
And you guys do things like that?
Yeah. Like when we buy steak, we buy 3 steaks, or we buy two nice steaks, and I can't eat a big steak. Scott can fill his mouth with just 1 steak. Mine will split with Dad. Scott will cut it up. But yeah, they don't know that because they choose not to know.
Yeah.
When they come up here, they don't cook for Dad. They're like, we should go out to eat, and then Dad pays for it.
Oh, of course.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Have you always been a nighttime person?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I always, well, ever since I started working graveyard, that did it to me.
Oh, I've worked graveyard shifts, closing shifts my whole life.
Oh, so that That right there is probably why, right?
Yep.
Your brain is just, it's set for that. I think that's why I do so well. I'm more productive in the nighttime hours. I mean, I can do things in the day too, but I just, I don't know. Nighttime is an easier time for me.
Well, I used to, when I was a chef, I would stay up most of the night because I'd go to the meat market and the produce market and everything at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning
Oh,
to get my meats and produce and my seafood and everything fresh for the restaurant. And then I'd go home and sleep for 4 or 5 hours and then go back to the restaurant and be there at about 3 o'clock to start dinner.
right.
So I only sleep a couple of hours a day. And it's usually in the wee hours of the morning. My husband, on the other hand, gets up first thing in the morning. He's usually up about 7 o'clock, 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, that's my husband. He'll wake up early. I like to sleep between the hours of like sometimes 6 and 10 or 11 in the morning.
Yeah, it's about when I sleep.
Yeah. But I could go all the way till 2 in the afternoon. I could sometimes.
I could stay up for about 48 hours.
Oh, wow. Now, yeah, every now and then I can stay up for a while, but I don't think
Yeah,
that
I've done
long.
that 48-hour run not too long ago.
I just hit my manic and I'm up for 48 hours.
Yeah.
Like your brain just won't shut down for a while.
Yup.
Yep.
100 miles an hour. And you're running about 30 miles behind it.
I mean, I think that you feel a little bit tired or exhausted, but you just can't wind down, really.
Nope. I don't even get tired.
Oh, wow.
I don't usually either. Like this week, Teresa, because I wasn't feeling good, I don't get tired.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm never. I'm a crash burner sleeper, as Scott
Is
called.
your throat still hurting, or how are you doing? Is it doing better?
It was until today. So,
Oh,
yeah. But I fell asleep and I didn't take any med. I've been doing Alka-Seltzer. And I laid down this afternoon and I didn't take any. So, I told Scott, I think it's, because I don't have to
could be your allergies too.
Yeah, I think it's allergies.
My sons are bad right now.
Yep. And I said to Scott, I think, because I got a bloody nose today.
Oh, yeah. It's probably allergies.
Yep. So because I noticed the difference since Diamond got me the Alka-Seltzer cold cough and sore throat allergy one. Yeah. And I just forgot to take it. Because I hate swallowing pills. I'd rather suck it down in a liquid and put
Ew, I can't do that. I'd rather have the pill.
See, I can't. I hate swallowing pills. They usually come back up on me.
Oh, really? You would rather do the liquid?
Yep.
Ick.
You'd be a good candidate for one of them weird shows, Tina, where people can taste weird stuff. If you can handle tasting liquid medicine and like the drinks, like you could probably drink like Thermaflu or something like that.
See, I don't like syrupy though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So cough syrups that are syrup, no go.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But see, I was raised on Alka-Seltzer from my grandfather. It's all he ever bought. We had cold with Alka-Seltzer. Yeah. Alka-Seltzer and 7-Up. Yeah. So that's what I take. Like I had Thermaflu here in Scottsdale. Tom's like, Mom, you have Thermaflu. I don't like it. It's gross. Even in liquid stuff, I don't like it. Even in tablets, I don't like it. It has to be, it's Alka-Seltzer all the way. And I can tell the difference since I started taking it. But I think it's my allergies. I really do.
I'm not allowed to have allergies.
No.
Amy puts allergy pills down my throat every day.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And you make her take B12 every day. You guys are funny. See
I don't
that?
know if it's such a good idea though, because I think I've gotten her hooked on that high dose B12.
But it doesn't help. I should have had my tonsils out years ago.
You had them out, or what would you say?
I should have had my tonsils out.
Oh, okay.
Because they look like, you look down and you see my tonsils are cratered up like freaking the moon. And now I can't get a doctor to touch them.
Really?
As you get older, it becomes more dangerous.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yep. They'd rather give me an antibiotic. Because if I get strep throat, I bet you 6-7 times a year. And I've always got always get sore throats. And he's like, my doctor my doctor now doesn't understand why they didn't pull my tonsils when I was a kid. And he doesn't want to take the chance because of my age. And the fact I'm a smoker doesn't help either.
Oh, right.
But because he said if it was 20 years ago, if I was younger, he'd have yanked my tonsils. And now I can't find it. He tried to find me a doctor that'd do it. They wouldn't do it. See, my doctor's only a general practitioner. So he'd have to find a surgeon. Well, he can't find one that would do it.
They'll only do it at your age if it's medically necessary.
Necessary, right.
That's what the surgeon told me. Yep. And mine ain't medically enough.
Right.
Yep. So I'm going to suffer with sore throats. And now I have this, I just got it filled actually, because I have this mouthwash, a gargle mouthwash that's medicated, because I do get sore throats and strep throat, and it's awful. I don't know why. I always have. And I realized when I went to grab it, because it's as needed, that it was expired. Because I haven't had a sore throat like this probably since last March, when me and Scott were so sick.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
I called to see if I could get it refilled, and he goes, well, for one, it should be expired, and your refill's not acceptable because it's past the date. I'm like, oh. He goes, but let me make a call to your doctor. So the nurse called me he made a request through the clinic because he knew it was one of these as needed that I could refill it whenever I needed it, but that expired. So the nurse called me and she's like, what's going on, Tina? And I'm like, yeah, I got sore throat, da-da-da. And she's like, okay. Scott went and picked it up for me yesterday. So that will help. Because I have sinus issues too. And the last time I had sinus infection, I get them all the time. That was so painful because they actually heated this rod or something up my nose to burn the veins. You ever have that done?
I used to take my mother to get it done.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. And I could feel that going in the back of my throat right now from the sinuses drainage. So I don't want another, like I told Scott's like, if you need to go to the doctor, get it done. I'm like, I have a $900 freaking bill for me getting shots in my butt cheek. It can wait. I can live with this. It'll go away. But my doctor's cool because he's like, nah, we'll just fill it. I don't need to see her. It's the season, as he calls it. But I told him, I said, the shots are working. I'll have to give them credit because at first I thought nothing was going to happen on that because I was like, Jesus. But the cortisone or whatever shots has worked.
How often will you have to get that though?
It could last 6 months to a year, and the fact I'm new, it could do 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Because I asked that. It all depends on me.
Right.
And when I went to the chiropractor, because I didn't even go. Actually, I didn't go to the chiropractor. I was with Scott. I did get a neck adjustment though, but he felt my lower back, and he said my lower back's in better shape. That he didn't even adjust my lower back. So the shots actually in my hip must have did something to help my lower back. Because see, when I went to get the shots, the doctor that was going to give me the shots, when he did the ultrasound thing or whatever that thing was, he said personally he would have gave me a shot in my back. So he paused a second, went and got the doctor that ordered this, And that was my 5th. Because he's like, I only think you're going to need 4, he says, not 5. But he says, I really think you should get one in the upper back region. Well, then he went and paused, went and got her. She came in, saw what he was talking about, and they put two in my butt area, one in my butt cheek, and the last 3 kind of going up into my back. So
Sandra Miranda don't like liquid meds either. You see that face she put on there?
yep.
No.
Diamond couldn't take liquid meds. Everything had to be in a pill form. I remember one time I took her to the doctor. I'm like, she's going to throw up on your shoes, doc. Right to the emergency room. He's like, no. And I'm like, then you better give her something first to calm her stomach before you have her take that, or she's going to throw up on your shoes. No, she'll be fine. We made her drink it. And guess what? Who had to clean his Crocs?
Oh, poor baby.
Yep. I said to him, I said, tell me something, doc. He's like, what? I am the child's mother, right? He goes, yeah. I warned ya. I know she can't take liquid medication. This is a girl. I'd have to disguise her cough syrup with a little Kool-Aid in it. So I think I'm going to call it a day or morning, late morning. It's 5 o'clock here. My husband's alarm should be going off here pretty shortly. He starts days this week.
We won't see Tina for a week.
I'm up. So.
Thank you for having me, and it was good hanging out with you, Bima, too. Thank you, everyone.
See yes.
So let me know what night you're free. I'll give you my list.
I'll get the post up. You just call me whenever you know better.
Yeah. That's looking cool, Teresa.
Oh, thank you.
You and your backgrounds.
I have fun.
See how she is.
Be ladies. I don't know. Is that supposed to be bye ladies?
I think so. Good night, everybody.
You guys know there's no mail today.
Yep.
No mail today? Is that what you said?
No.
Oh.
We brought down the statues, but didn't end the holiday.
Oh.
It's Columbus Day.
Oh.
I think that's funny.
All right, I'm out of here.
Okay, see you later.
Later.
Bye, everybody. Bye. Have a good day, everybody.